YouTube. There's some days where I just keep forgetting to do that, where I just keep forgetting to start right as I switch from my start and soon screen to this screen here. But yeah, so we're gonna react to the new Ninjago trailer for the new season, which is exciting. Got a few things to talk about first, like a few stories. So, okay. And also, this is a big bottle of chocolate milk that I got from the corner shop after uni, because I had to take the bus from uni, and it took like an hour, because it takes me like 15 minutes to walk from uni to, it takes me like 15-20 minutes to walk from uni to the bus station. And thank you, Mary Phillips Anna 07 for the follow. Welcome on in. But yeah, it takes me like 20 minutes to walk from uni to the bus station, and my bus comes every half an hour, so I had to wait like another 20 minutes. And then my friend literally messaged me on Snapchat, and she was like, you waiting for the bus? And which is weird, because I didn't tell her. I did see her today. I did actually see her before I think it was after the lecture this morning that I saw her. But then I didn't see her for the rest of the day, and I didn't tell her that I was getting the bus that day. So she literally messaged me like, so you getting bus? And I was just like, I can see you waiting for the bus. And I literally looked around, and I was just like, where is she? And she then messaged me and was like, oh, I can see. Oh wow, you looking for me? And I was just like, where the fuck are you? So yeah, and then she came up to me and was just talking for a few minutes before my bus came, and then my bus had to switch drivers. So yeah, and oh yeah, so today it was actually the first time, like this week, that I actually went in uni on Tuesday and yesterday. I for Tuesday and Thursday I was online. Tuesday was just tutorials, because we have an assignment due in 2 weeks on the 22nd. So like exactly 2 weeks. And then actually next week I have tutorials for research methods, I think. So yeah. And also yesterday. So basically, last week we did the last topic for the cognitive approach, and then next week we're doing the first topic for biopsych. Yesterday we had a mock test, and I was probably one of the highest scores in the class. Cause if you don't know, I have one of my seminar tutors twice a week. I have him on Thursdays and Fridays. So he it was getting towards the end of the end of like the workshop today. I think it was like 1:15 at this point, and he had gone around and like was checking everyone's like SPSS like statistics stuff, and I think at this point I had finished the statistics like stuff we had to do, and I was just working on my research methods stuff. Like I was working on my research methods like assignment, and he came up to me and he was like, hey, can I check your can I check your statistics stuff? And he literally said that at the beginning and he was like, I was allowed to work on my assignment, by the way. He was like, he basically was like, hey, I'm only going to be helping you on the statistics stuff. If you're working on your assignment, then just don't ask me questions, because I don't want to answer any questions about the assignment when you're supposed to be working on the SPSS stuff. So I showed him the work that I had like completed, and then we were just talking about assignments and stuff, and he like said to me, oh, how did you find and then we started talking about the test yesterday, and he was like, oh yeah, I saw your result, you got like 28 out of 30. I got 28 out of 30, by the way, which is amazing. I thought, not gonna lie, I thought I was gonna get like 20, but I got 28 out of 30, which was like a nice surprise. I am an academic weapon. But yeah, he was like, "Oh yeah, I saw your results and you did really well." So, and I was just like, "Thank you." uh, but yeah, so yeah, I did really well on a mock test we did yesterday, and yeah, so I know, yeah, my manager, I'm working Monday. I'm working half. I'm working. I feel like all these story times are really scattered, but that's how my brain works. I I just like go from one topic for another without really too much of a transition. So you can just deal with it, honestly. So yeah, I'm working Monday. I'm working tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday. I mean, to be fair, I'm working 3:30 to 7:30. I'm only working 4 hours, and plus it's more money. So, and then tomorrow I'm working. I think tomorrow I'm working 10:30 to 2:30, and then Sunday I'm working 1 to 5. Those aren't bad hours. Those are decent hours. So, yeah. So yeah, I'll be able to stream Sunday, and plus my work closes at 6:30, so I'll be able to make it in time for stream anyways. I mean, I might be a few minutes late depending on if my dad needs to do something after work, but not by much. Anyways, I need to switch to this screen and react to something because I don't want this stream to suddenly be like, that's the wrong thing. I need to. Oh god, I haven't reacted something on this one. Window? Would it be window capture? And then yes, it's window capture. Okay, this is over my webcam, so I need to put it under my webcam. There we go. There we go. So we are reacting to the. This is why I didn't put the playlist on, because we're reacting to the new trailer. Like the new trailer, and oh my god, I didn't realize that when you capture Chrome with an OBS, it has this like yellow like border around it. I did not realize that. So yeah. So anyways, we are gonna react to this. We're gonna react to this trailer. I have already watched this. I watched this this morning because when did this trailer come out? Yesterday. I watched this. I either watched it yesterday or this morning, I think. So yeah. I think I need to turn my audio down, my mic a little bit down. I need to turn Chrome down a little bit. But yeah, let's get recording of this. So our first scene is Lloyd, in which I assume to be Cloud Kingdom. And oh my god, this is so loud. And he is battling. Yeah, this is Cloud Kingdom, and he is battling against. Oh my god, that is loud. He is battling against Cinder, the new villain for this season.
We're coming at you.
And oh yeah, this is like the new social media stuff that they posted. They posted like a mini like episode, I guess. They posted this social media ninja. Not gonna lie, I thought this was like a short, like the Prime Empire shorts. I have not watched the social media ninja like thing. I think that's the only Ninjago related stuff that I haven't watched. So yeah, that's the only thing I haven't watched, which is like, I don't know why I haven't watched it, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be kind of cringe, so I was just like, I don't really want to watch it. I need to take my moon lamp off charge. But yeah, apparently, so maybe this social media ninja stuff is actually gonna be in this season, because I thought it was gonna be a show and I could just watch it whenever, and like kind of an extra bit of content and not like actually part of the season. But maybe it's actually part of the season. And there's what is his name? Lobo. That's like Lobo? That looks like Lobo. Just like a Lobo in like a mech version of Lobo. I don't know how to explain it without getting up my opening up a new tab, and I can't be bothered switching screens and then searching it up and then switching back to this screen because I don't know what is gonna dox me. I mean, I should probably clear my browser history or something, or like my suggested searches, but can't be bothered doing that now. And then there's Zane and Nia and Sora and Aaron there. Oh, it's not always massive Ryu. I'm getting kind of used to the like adult Ryu now. Getting kind of used to it now. I mean, it's not. I don't know if it's my favorite design, but it's like not that bad of a decision. And oh my god, it's Mr. Frohiki. I love Frohiki.
Some of them.
He is so great. And then, I'm not gonna lie, I thought Wildfire would have a new design because I think Psssttt got released or leaked, like a few months ago, and I really did think that she would get a new look because she got a new look in the set. I mean, maybe she'll get a new look later on in the season, but apparently not at whatever this point is, whenever they're in Cloud Kingdom. Also, this shot. So, this shot was in one of the first, like, teasers. And, not gonna lie, I thought that this was Jay because we only caught a small glimpse of this suit. But no, it's Nia. It's definitely Nia. You can tell by the eyes because Nia has eyelashes and Jay doesn't. And also, Nia doesn't have freckles and Jay does. I just love how distinctive the like ninja face prints are, even under the masks. Like, if you were to like make all their masks like grayscale, you could if you would all make their like masks like black, and would only leave like the face prints and like gave them all the like same masks. As you can see, Sora and Aaron have different like types of masks to Kai, Lloyd, and Nia and Zane. You could probably still tell who they were because obviously Zane has like the metallic like face, and then there's Nia with her eyelashes. I don't know how easily you could identify Aaron. Oh, you could identify Aaron here. Like, you can't really tell them here, but he has like freckles, and then you could tell Sora by her hair, because she's the only. I think she's the only one that has. They can see her hair like under her mask, like under her hood. She doesn't really. I mean, she does wear a mask, but not like the similar style to the other ones, I guess, with like this bit here like covering the hair, and then you can tell by like her Imperium markings. I love the unique face prints in Ninjago, and you can tell Lloyd obviously by the green hair. And we're only 12 seconds in, Jesus Christ. And I love Ryu.
Where are the others? I've been having visions of terrible dangers to come.
We shall start him on the path.
I forgot what I was going to say now. Oh my god, I love like the light. Right, and like, I love all the... Oh, wait. What's the frame? Geo comes up before like Afraid. Ah! Made it full screen. My mistake. Where is it? There he is! Geo's back! I love Geo. I don't understand people who dislike Geo. I mean, I understand like having a more neutral opinion of him because we haven't really seen him. But people who like full blown hate him, I don't understand. Do not understand. Look at this guy. He's so silly. And then we have Fritz and Spitz. And then I keep forgetting her name. Bonehilda or something. No, that's Sim's character. No. I don't remember her name. Oh my god. And then there's this frame. I keep on. He's got that massive Lloyd's mouth. Let's turn that down. There. I don't understand the context of this. I do not understand the context of this. I mean, this is just one of Lloyd's visions, but just the massive woo and the massive raz. Oh. my Chrome glitched for a second there. But the massive woo and the massive raz just confuses me.
It's not a dream. The blood moon is coming!
He said the blood moon is coming, and I am so curious. I'm so ready to what this season will have in store about the blood moon. Because the thing is, whenever I think of blood moon, I think of the blood moon from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But I know that's not going to be the case. Not going to be the same case for Ninjago. So I wonder what this has in store.
There's
Raz and Jordana.
can resurrect the Forbidden Five.
That's one of the Cloud Kingdom writers who I do not remember the name of.
Raz can then enact the ritual of the blood moon.
He's
He could
one
bring
of
them
them.
back.
You bring who back? Those warrior people? Those wolf warrior things? I don't know. I'm guessing this
Kind of power. Time
season
for a quest.
quest quest maybe. I feel this season will probably take a lot in the Cloud Kingdom, which I'm excited for because we'll probably get to, and like it will take place. There'll be probably an episode or two that'll take place in the Land of Lost Things, which is where we'll get reintroduced to Geo. But back onto the Cloud Kingdom, I'm so excited for that because that means we'll probably see Euphrasia again, and we'll probably get like a decent amount of screen time with her because we got like one episode. I think maybe the start of one episode, but like we got one episode like with her, and then maybe the start of another episode. So I'm excited to see what she's gonna do. I doubt she'll be like added to the ninja team as of yet. I have a feeling that she may be added to the ninja team like either in next year's season, or what I think they might do is like just have her as a supporting character. Like I don't know if I see her as like a full blown ninja as of yet though. I mean with Geo, I see him also as a supporting character, but the difference between Geo and Euphrasia for me is that I think Euphrasia may stay at the Cloud Kingdom maybe and just visit the monastery often, and that Geo I feel like might just live at the monastery. So I don't know though. Just a little bit of theorizing. And what are these crystals? I never noticed this when I first noticed this. I don't know what those crystals are. This looks weird. Dragon. We got a new dragon. Ooh, that dragon looks cool. Is this like the reincarnation of Garmadon or something? Or like Garmadon or Wu or something? That'd be funny if it was like Garmadon. It's not gonna be Garmadon, but it would be funny if it was.
Aaron, you can do Spinjitzu.
No matter how hard I train, I don't get any better.
Nah, I'm gonna have an Aaron arc this season. Last season, not gonna lie, was like kind of had a lot of focus on Sora, who is here. So I'm kind of glad that we're gonna take like a little bit more time with Aaron this season. And then we have Sora using her tech powers, being kind of like having like revealed her true potential last season. And who are these nunchucks?
No matter where they go,
Like some kind of nunchucks.
we will follow.
Cosmic returns. That's Euphrasia. I don't understand the Euphrasia hate. Don't understand it at all.
Rise again.
I don't understand the Euphrasia hate like at all. Love her. Love Euphrasia. And that is the trailer for Ninjago Dragons Rising. Let me close down Chrome. But yeah, let's actually get into playing some Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. There we go. We're trying a new case today. We're starting the adventures of the clouded Kokoro. So I had a look And this is an investigation in 2 parts and a trial in 2 parts. So I'm going to do the investigation today and do the trial
I begin to
Sunday.
think, Wilson,
Ooh,
said
okay.
Sholmes, turning his
Sholmes?
head languidly in my direction, that there is more to this
Ooh,
case
this is a bit loud.
than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy
It's a bit
evening.
quiet now.
To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back.
Ooh, our victim, I'm guessing.
Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set.
Ooh.
And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain
Okay,
had
I
risen
never knew that.
silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
Invisible killer. Ooh. Is this gonna be another what's the case? Turn my boots up. Maybe. Not like in terms of how about the hate, but in terms of like how the victim was killed. Maybe. Oh, we're back in the Chief Court's office. Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo? No, not at all. Also, I love Psssttt. She's great. It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious. I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gas lights twinkling, it was brighter than day, even in the middle of midnight. What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Beria, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other. Oh yes, it really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except, when I learnt that we owed £3 for the rooms, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare. Oops, sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance was so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking. In a lodging house in Japan, that's no money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill. What is £3 in the 1800s? Let me see. So then I'm gonna just go 1890s. 1890s now. So £3 from 1990 to this year. 400. Apparently, according to this website, £3 in 1890 is equivalent to, in purchasing power, to about £483.11. That is so much money. That is so much money. Jesus Christ. For one night. For one night. Holy shit. I really am sorry. Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less. London is a scary place. Good morning to you at this early hour. This is the Chief Justice, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yes, well. Well. Oh yeah, last case was our first case in England, wasn't it? Because case 1 was... The first case, aka the tutorial case, was a case that took place in Japan. And then the second case was entirely an investigation that took place on the SS Beria. And the third case was, which was the last case that we streamed 2 weeks ago, was our first English case. Our first case in English. In England, even. Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday. Oh, it was only yesterday in this time. It was 2 weeks ago for me. Psssttt is amazing. She doesn't bat an eyelid, even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart. Oh shit, I haven't put my music on. There we go. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British courtroom practices. Oh yes, it was very eye-opening, thank you. And in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end. Yes, I've already been apprised of the events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Oh! No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern island. Thank you so much. So, I'm a lawyer now. Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. Just that you won't be a problem. Another case? Already? A day after the last one? Nothing. What did he say? 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 Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was clear. What more were you hoping for? The culpability of the defense has not, at the present time, been established by the court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. Well, Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fellow, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. This is actually good, because I do get to remember what happened last case. That was so unusual. I just can't help wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent. Mr. Naruhodo, it's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended. Well, he didn't let it trouble you for a second longer. Sorry. What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial. Holy shit. No. What? Mr. McGilded is dead? Never expected that outcome. I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. What? He's dead? I don't understand. What happened? How can he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there's a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. Yes, of course, that was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. No. How could such a thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak, but already the police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of that carriage as that of Mr. McGilded. That's awful! Holy shit. Thank you for the lurk, Shinobi. Thank you for the lurk. Welcome in, by the way, Shinobi. That's awful. The man must have slipped inside while the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. That bailiff really needs to pay more attention. And how could that have happened? That is also being investigated as we speak. Holy shit, can't believe McGilded is dead. Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilded did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus. Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. Sorry? What inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. An inspection of the omnibus? Not to my knowledge. I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage. But then who was Mr. McGildy talking about? Never mind that now. The Yard is making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police. Poor Mr. McGildy. That is very suspicious. Let's just ask him about British court. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Oh well, I don't know. It was wow. Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity good enough of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old. Wow, Psssttt-san has such a way with words. And you seem to have a way of feeling. How does she know what we're thinking? I love Psssttt. I love Psssttt. The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. And also, yes, I am wearing my dressing gown over my normal clothes. It is cold as fuck. The most advanced in the world, is it? It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair. Simple? That was simple? As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. I don't mean to be contrary, Long Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple. The circumstances of the case were so incriminating. I was stunned when I first learned them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favourable verdict. What are you on about, Strongheart? Why are you laughing about, Strongheart? Is something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that can only be attributed to exceptional talent, wouldn't you agree? Well, I don't know about that. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much at least is an undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I have prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before. What's going on? What was he going to say before? Let's ask about the new case. Could you perhaps give us more details about the new case you mentioned? Don't tell me it's a murder and the trial starts in 10 minutes. Don't worry, it's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. Thank fuck. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind? That is to say, no one has died as yet. The trial will not be today. There's plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. Huh. So the trial's tomorrow then. Is everything alright? Oh, yes, I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was... well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGildy's trial. Ah yes, I nearly forgot. There's one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense. Oh, if the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. The most terrible end. Oh my god. I have an itchy nose. Oh, this is so annoying. Oh, it's the defendant. Yes, that's right. Here we go again. Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. Last time he mentioned the 23 hours, he said there was plenty of time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There is something I'd like to ask you. I would like to ask you. What's that? Yesterday you remarked upon something that you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Sogi. Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about Kazuma. I would be interested in to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 30 seconds. Oh well, Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world worked so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work towards that myself. And there's another thing. Oh. Another thing? Continue. On the way here on the steamship, he said something to me. There's something very important that I have to do. Something very important? And what exactly would that be? He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done, if he'd ever made it to Yaya time. But thank you for an enlightening discussion. Mr. Naruhodo, what's all this about? Mr. Sophie never once mentioned anything of the sort to me. Never mentioned anything to Susato. I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand. I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. He'll be able to apprise you of the details. How long has he been there? Hello, Anthony. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How is chat doing? How is the entirety of chat doing? We're just playing a bit of the Great Ace Attorney. We're just getting started with the first part of the investigation. So I wish you the best of luck and bid you farewell. Just saying bye to the Lord Chief Justice. What's this game about? It's about basically you. So we're playing as Naruhodo. He is a student. He's like a law student / lawyer, and we go around investigating murders and defending clients, defending the accused, and trying to get them a not guilty verdict. I mean that the not guilty verdict, that's like not for all cases, because there are some cases where it turns out that our defendant is technically guilty, such as in the Farewell My Turnabout case in the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. But they're not guilty is in the majority of the cases that we have to but yeah, we go around investigating murders, defending our clients, and getting to the bottom of the case and what actually happened and who actually killed the victim. It is a fun little game. It's actually quite more comedic than you would initially think, and it's actually quite fun. It's Great Ace Attorney, all the Ace Attorney games. That includes Great Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy. They're all quite fun, and they can be quite comedic at times, despite the fact that you are, investigating murders. But yeah, they're quite fun. There's something very important that I have to do. Kazuma-sama, what did you mean? Oh yeah, so for anyone who wasn't here when I streamed the second case of Great Ace Attorney, was it the second case? Yeah, it was the second case. Basically, Kazuma-sama, who was our friend, who was an actual law student. He was planning, so in the second case, we are on a ship on the way to England, the SS Berya, and Kazuma was the victim. He was killed on that ship, basically, and turns out it was that it wasn't actually a murder. It was more of an accidental death that was just covered up by a stowaway Pavlova. And yeah, there's a lot of mysteries surrounding his character. Like for example, Kazuma told Naruhodo / Ryunosuke Naruhodo, Kazuma told Ryunosuke that he had something important to do in England. He never told us what that something is, and he never said anything of the sort to Susato, who Susato was his judicial assistant, was Kazuma's judicial assistant, and is now Ryunosuke's judicial assistant. I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think? Yes, you're right. This is the detective. I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. We can only examine. Ooh. Let's talk to this guy. Wait, do we have any achievements for this case? Let's see. Completion of, this is episode 4, so completion of episode 4. What else? For having examined the violin before talking with Iris about the Wilson topic. And then there's, you know, for having run your hands through every debate about ladders versus step ladders, which is, you know, in every study game pretty much. I mean, I don't know if it's in investigations because I never played Edgeworth investigations, and I also haven't played the Professor Layton Phoenix Wright crossover. I thought the game was gonna crash then because it wouldn't let me click on it for a second. And so for having dug around about to find every argument about shovels and spades, and for having read every new idea on Iris's blackboard. Okay, I never knew about the shovels and spade achievement, so I don't know if we've gotten all those ones yet. Could we tribute you? Oh, he's eating fish and chips. What do you think? Lovely weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with anything? Listen to me, you Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get to every English student eating out your hand, you know. But Susato-san told me it was foolproof. Nuh-uh. I'm a very busy man. I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes of you a talking to. And you're also scoffing down fish and chips. But you know. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Can you imagine what the other officers there will be saying? Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's too busy with the bigwigs these days. And now because of some bumpkin who's here on the jaunt from a country I've never even heard of. You never heard of Japan? Hear that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yard going to tatters. There's no need to rip us apart as well. I don't believe we've ever been introduced. This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? It is unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable, how did you pull that off? So, Lord Strongheart has asked me to fill you in on the case. The name's Tobias Gregson, Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard. Gregson, Inspector Gregson. What's the matter with Susato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson? You're acting like you know this man, Miss Susato, but he's a London detective. Oh, I do know him. Very well, in fact. Very well. Yes, he features prominently in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Oh, in that publication. What's it called again? Rants Magazine? That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful, friendly rivalry. Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time. Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't it? You've heard his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all the Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words. That's his highest praise? Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments. That is not. Thanks to that magazine, my name's known all over London town now. That's great, isn't it? I have to admit that to start with, I was a little, well, flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand and my reputation at the yard went through the roof. Well, that's wonderful. No, it is not. There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumours about me under their breath, I'm sure. Rumours? Are you quite sure? He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. Fame's gone to his head. Stuff like that. Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you? Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they're saying. But I know what folk are like. I'm sure that's what they're saying. As sure as eggs is eggs. I got a feeling this detective could be very hard work. Oh dear. Perhaps a sudden rise to fame does change people. Let's just ask him about the case, and then we can get to investigating. So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler. Oh dear, that probably means it's actually complicated. That as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated, yep. I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling that you're right. A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in hospital unconscious. Thank you, Drakey Kona for the raid, and thank you, Alan is Greasy69 for the follow. Welcome on in. How's your stream? Drakey? Welcome on in. Well, what were you streaming? How was it? How was it? Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome on in. How are you doing, chat? How are you doing, everyone? Today we're playing a bit of the Great Ace Attorney. I've been obsessed with obsessed with Ace Attorney for I've been obsessed with Ace Attorney for since August. So I was actually about an hour or so further than you on this exact episode. Really? I just ended stream because I was getting sleepy. You know what? Fair enough. You go to do all the post-stream stuff that you need to do. You go do all the post-stream stuff that you need to do. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Yes, I had started investigating but was too tired to keep going. Completely fair. Ace Attorney cases, known for being long as fuck. So that is completely fair. So yeah. Completely fair that you stopped streaming. They're about 4 hours on average so far. Yeah, they're very long. They're very long. Usually I just split it up into two or three streams whenever I stream Ace Attorney cases, because they're just so long. I remember when I had first started streaming the Phoenix Wright trilogy, I would stream the entire cases at once. The first I think I streamed the first 3 or 4 of the Phoenix Wright trilogy, just entirely in one stream, and I would do 4 or 5 hour streams, and I'm just how did I do it? I think it got to the Rise from the Ashes case, and I was just I was just like, I can't do the 4 or 5 hour streams anymore, so I just did it like 2 hour streams. Hey chat, if anyone is interested, Phoenix Wright is on sale on Steam and PlayStation Store. Apollo Justice just hit Steam for the first time. Yes. Apollo Justice hit Steam like just over a month ago. I got them all for the DS and they were great, but I got Psssttt Chronicles for Switch and was streaming off Switch. Ooh, streaming off Switch. That sounds like fun. That actually sounds like fun, streaming off your Switch. I don't have a capture card, but I also don't have my Switch here. I have a capture card. Yeah. I not gonna lie, I am tempted to stream off my Switch, but also I can't bother getting a capture card. So yeah. Plus I have a lot of streaming, a lot of games to stream first. But yeah, if you want to play the Phoenix Wright trilogy, it is on sale. And I think, is Chronicles on sale? I don't know if Chronicles is on sale. I definitely know Phoenix Wright is on sale, but I discovered after a while streaming is the only way I can make myself play the games I collect. Honestly, same. There's a Psssttt Chronicles is part of the sale. Yeah. Yes, it is. Thank you. But yeah, streaming the games that I play. Like, I would have never played the Phoenix Wright trilogy if I didn't stream it. Because it's like, I have to sit down for like, I feel like I would have sat down for like 2 hours to do like the first part of a case and then not played it again for like another like 3 weeks, honestly. So yeah, streaming it is like the only way I can actually get through cases. It takes a while to get into Phoenix Wright, but they get better and better with 2 and 3. Wholly agree. 2 of my favourite cases are actually from Justice for All and from Trials and Tribulations, that being Farewell My Turnabout and Bridge to the Turnabout. I got Apollo Justice the day before the 3DS store shut down. Oh my god, that is lucky though. I didn't get any. I haven't gotten a 3DS game in like years. I think the last one I got was Pokemon Moon. But yeah, that is lucky that you got Apollo Justice like the day before 3DS shut down. Anyways. I'm gonna get back into this. Yes, digital version though. Completely fair. Completely fair. Anyways, I want to get back into this case, so I'll still talk with chat. Don't worry. I don't wanna like go on a whole derail onto like the DS and the trilogies. So yeah, I'm gonna get back into this case. Sorry to derail you. It's okay. Have a good stream. I'm going to go to the gym soon with a friend. I want to go lie down first. Go into log. I saw you're gunning for affiliates. Why thank you for the luck. And do all your, go lie down, do all your post stream stuff. Whatever that may be. Go take care of yourself. I'm not gonna lie, it feels weird that this is my video capture. I just switched from Twitch Studio to OBS, and I'm used to having my camera switch horizontally, so it's weird to have it this way instead of switched horizontally. Yeah, I thank you for the raid again, and I loved having that little derail about Phoenix Wright and the trilogies and the DS. That's despicable. What sort of coward would attack the poor woman from behind? I suppose you would have finished whoever it was with a Psssttt takedown, would you? That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo. Brace yourself, Ryunosuke. You've angered her now. You're welcome. Of course. Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest. So there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit. Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question. Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one. Sorry? There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help you look now. Why haven't no? Simple. The prosecutor that's been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Barak von Zeus. No! Sounds like you've heard of him then. We were literally against him yesterday. In the last case even. I wasn't streaming yesterday, but you know. We get it. In game, it was yesterday. Oh yes, we are very familiar with Lord Van Zieks. Believed to be the harbinger of death itself, the Reaper of the Bailey. Ooh, I can ask him about the Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Barak Van Zieks, who we faced in court only yesterday. Mr. McGildy told us about him before the trial, didn't he? When Van Zieks stands for the prosecution, they called the accused his sacrificial lambs. And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. And then after we got him to get acquitted, McGilded died. The Reaper of the Bailey nickname. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against he is found guilty, is that it? Not entirely. Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zieks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty. Ha! And what of it? Oh, well, I think that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant. Oh, wait, I need to do a shout out. I forgot about the shout out. Is that it? I don't know if that's correct. That is not the correct command. Is that it? I don't even know if that's correct. I'm going to look up the shout command. It's slash shout, not exclamation mark shout. Don't trust me with Twitch, guys. Shout out. There we go. For the raid. No, you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Ah! Magnus McGilden came to a cropper in that omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you? What are you saying? Look, if Van Zieks could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles. He works magic. Black magic. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you. Are you really supposed to believe that? Maybe. I mean, Reaper of the Bailey. Grim Reaper. Right, well, I filled you in as requested, and I'm very nearly out of chips. So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there. It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place. That's correct, ma'am. And if you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself. He's branded himself a criminal already. He's as good as. Shaking like a leaf in his cell, he is. It'll give you a good chuckle if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way. Inmate 53. Thank you. Guessing we're going to the jail. So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say. Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo? To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage too. We're not turning the case down though, are we? But if the man they arrested is innocent... Yeah, exactly. If he's innocent... You could, well, what did he say? What did he say? What did he say? I accidentally clicked off of it. You could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in a cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny. So, if I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try, so I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help? Did you really think you had to ask? After all, I am your judicial assistant. Thank you. So then, shall we? Yes. Let's go. Let us go. To... What was the other achievement? It was step ladders with ladders. And then... Shovels and spades. Is there any shovels and spades around? No. Barrow Road and prison. Let's go to prison first. Let's go to the prison first and talk of our defendant. Oh, future defendant. So these are the British prison cells. Oh, they're ghastly. It feels just like a dungeon. Yes, having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls. Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making it seem worse. It is kind of shit. Apparently, a client is in this cell here. But it's so dark at the back that I can't make him out. I wonder why he's live. Inmate 53, your legal representative is here to see you. Stop by at the back of the cell and show your face at once. Am I a cat as yet with no name? Calling me my number is utterly unbelievable, unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer. Mr. Naruhodo, what? What do you think is going on here? I have no idea, but I wasn't just hearing things, was I? That tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Oh! He's our defendant. Excuse me, but who... Shh, quiet. They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it. Who is? Right. So, can I ask you who exactly... There you are. You've cursed me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost. A ghost? You mean you no harm, prisoner-san? Are you Japanese by any chance? This is beyond my wildest dreams. To get a Japanese defense attorney? Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all. Imagine it. It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am in a frightful fix in a foreign land. So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was a most monumentally moving moment. Who could have guessed that this new client Lord von Strongheart assigned to us would turn out to be a fellow Japanese? Ah, what compassion my fellow countrymen show to dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student. Noble, nurturing, never failing to Nippon. A first-class lawyer? Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here. I wonder, would you be so kind to tell us what's happened? Yeah, tell us what happened. Why have you been detained as a suspect, for example? Yes, I can, I will. Shan't stay sullen and silent. I love this guy already. I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy. Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoga. I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notoriously named Natsume, Suseki Natsume. Suseki Natsume-san? What an unusual name. Call me Suseki, please. I'm a poet, you see. A writer of haiku. It's something of a nom de plume. Nom de plume? You mean an alias? That's right, Naruhodo-san. No! Don't be prosaic. It's much more refined than that. And haiku? That really reminds me of home. Did I hear you say that you are a visiting student sent over here by the government? Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. First, I had to suffer that misery, and now this. It's beyond the pale. Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here? No, I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course. Oh. But, just because the government tells you to do something, does it mean you can do it? No. What do you mean? If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understand. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. Understandable, yeah. Understand why you'll be kind of pissed. I see. Only the other day, I was told to send a report about my first year here. I turned a blank piece of paper. Wise, words, and whitewashy. You must be a man of great standing. Oh yes, so I'm often told. And I often like to be told, it seems. What's the accusation? Tell us what has happened. Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-chan? Not Chan. San. I didn't do it. I didn't commit that atrocious murder. Murder? Oh, no, it's alright. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes. Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker? I didn't see anyone. What? If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up here? Oh dear, it seems this case is becoming rather complicated. Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse on London. It's incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly inconvenient. So Soseki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker. It's vital that we find out more about the case. Ooh, about the case. It was an accursed evening, just after the snow had started to clear and heavy with fog. I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings. Sure, the bookshop wasn't accursed too. As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat, she was. And just as I went to overtake her, she was stabbed. She suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. How terrible. I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, viewless graveyard. Slight exaggeration there, perhaps? I don't think so. I was terrified. I had to get away from her. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings. That's not good. They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that. No, it's kind of understandable, actually. Tell me, Soseki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours? Don't be ridiculous. Do you think I know any of these fair-haired English and a young woman at that? I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people. I see. A young woman, unknown to Soseki-san. And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anyone pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. No one? Oh, great. So the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it? Oh my god, my nose is so itchy, and I don't know why. Oh my god. What a conundrum. What do you mean, Psssttt-san? What's the conundrum? Well, if what Sasaki-san has just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim, and that there was no one else at the scene. And then he apparently fled without having been seen. I did. But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit. You... What did you just say? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Oops. Perhaps I thought that a little loudly. Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Sasaki-san actually come to be arrested? Sorry? He didn't touch the victim, and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place? Oh yes, she's right. It was him, that accursed great detective. He led the police to me. Of all the bad luck, accursed great detective, it shows it, could it be? I shall never forget that man's late name as long as I live, with his hearty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Right, big-headed, busybody, be gone. Sholmes. May he be cursed until the end of your days, Sherlock Sholmes. I knew it. Mr. Sholmes? Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure. It was the morning after that nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese when some men burst in through the door. They started shouting at me. This is the police, put the weapon down. Yes, it was a thin sliver, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon. Discussing dietary discrimination, devils. You clearly had a trying morning yesterday. And there he was, in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. That Sherlock Sholmes. It's actually just Sherlock Sholmes. He's English. I've since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London. Yes, the great detective is really well known, and his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts apparently. He thinks I'm the wife-wielding madman, me, this weak, stupid kid, another man. I wonder what great deduction process led him to his conclusion this time. Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable. Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged in their way in. Of course you were. That's only natural. I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English, fiendish, foreign, flammery. Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English. Good point. When my mind went blank, I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, yes, I do, and I'm fine. Next thing I knew, I was in manacles. Before I knew it, I was thrown in here. Oh dear, I'm afraid that's hardly surprising. I'm fine, he's not fine now. Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough. Oh, yes, I'm alright. Yes, they've really got to me. This country is poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? Of course. Well, Why is it so hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself, on a study tour. A student? I have defended a case in the Old Bailey. Only the one, though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. Oh, Naruhodo-san. I'm not even the foreign student who's supposed to be here. I'm a sort of locum lawyer, I suppose. But for the armband, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire. It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. A keepsake? I know exactly what they're saying about me. Oh? Who do you mean? The lawyers. All the British defense lawyers. They won't defend me. Goodness, why do you say that? For the same reason as you noted before. When it happened, there was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit. It must be very, very hard for you, Soseki-san. And anyway, I'm a student from our overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them. Someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before, in my earshot without any compunction at all. Any trial for the man would be a waste of time, they said. And of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gal to say, the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway. That's awful. They're wrong. I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets. I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So, at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. Soseki-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can, for the time being. What do you mean? We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it'll give us a much better chance, I'm sure. Oh yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for. Let us go to Briar Road. Oh my god, this scene is so pretty. This is so pretty. And there's a random bike with a weird wheel. So this is where it happened. Briar Road. Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak. That is our job, you know. But Mr. Naruhodo, to see one with my own eyes. They're often depicted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I never dreamt I'd ever come this close. To a real Bobby's helmet. What? The helmet? Of course. I have to try one on one day. Well, I hope your hearty dreams come true. Yeah, I hope your hearty dreams come true. Psssttt. What's the Japanese delegation doing here? Oh, Inspector Gregson. This isn't on the tourist trail, as I'm fairly sure you're well aware. Yes, of course, we're here to investigate. So you've been to the holding cells then? What do you make of the criminal? He's not a criminal as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect. We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Well, do what you will. It doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens. And the verdict's our foregone conclusion. The stone cold air of rejection. Take heart. London at this time of year is full of stone cold air. That makes it worse somehow. Let's ask him about stuff. Scotland Yard. Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector. Ever since I read about it in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated by the place. The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organisation you'll find anywhere in the world now. And you know, I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet. It doesn't make them look the part. Seeing that policeman there with his helmet on, you certainly get a sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city. Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful? Being a London Bobby is hard going, I can tell you. Oh really? First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes around and ruses on the labourers on his beat so they can get off to work. What? He wakes people up? Yep. Raps on their windows with a long pole. Did it myself going back a bit. I had no idea. The Bobby works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance. I can't imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way. Let me see. 20 miles. That's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama. I thought that's definitely taking things a step too far. And when it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas street lamps. Oh my. I suppose in between all of those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well. And chase after criminals trying to evade the law. I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly. More of alongside, but yes. They're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit. I'd always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets as I said. But it's within a heavy heart I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naohiro. Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do so. Let's ask him about the case. It happened around 5 in the evening 2 days ago, just there on that open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in the hospital. I never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find much out about her at all. I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course. Here's a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want. Really? Are you sure? It's yard policy to give lawyers defending suspects the odd bit of information to go on. I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept. Anyway, as far as we know, there's no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countryman. So who did it, do you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it? While Mr. Natsume is also claiming to not to have seen anyone else around, but just because he didn't see anyone doesn't mean that we can be sure that nobody else was present. I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure. How? Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed. It what? We have 2 very reliable witnesses, no less. Ah. I'm guessing one of them was Holmes. No one pouncing once you finish this duology, it doesn't have to mean the end of Ace Attorney for you. I know. Oh, coming in, no one Palestine, by the way. Yeah, I've also got to finish the Apollo Justice trilogy. And then if Edgeworth Investigations ever comes out on if Edgeworth Investigations ever comes out with like a PC port, then I'm definitely going to be playing that. As well as with if the Phoenix Wright Professor Layton game comes out with a port, I'm definitely getting that. Very much an Ace Attorney fan. Welcome on in. I don't know if I said that, yeah. How are you doing, by the way? But yeah, and I've already done a Phoenix Wright trilogy stream. Even if you finish all the official games, there's also fan games. Ooh, fan games. I mean, I don't know if I would play like a ton of fan games, just because I've played a lot of Ace Attorney. And it's like, I don't know if I would play the fan games like straight away after playing like all the official games. But fun game I am tempted to play some fan games of the games that I do already play. Because I've seen a few like Dark Deceptions ones, and I am tempted to look into the Ace Attorney ones. So yeah, and plus Ace Attorney will probably still be a continuing thing, because I have heard rumors of Ace Attorney 7 coming out, or like being worked on. I wonder who will follow for Ace Attorney 7. Because if he dies, don't know. Technically, the two great Ace Attorney Chronicles games are not technically classed as Ace Attorney 7 and 8. They're classed as a spin-off. So the last Ace Attorney game, the last like official mainline of Ace Attorney game was Spirit of Justice, I think. Obviously there's other spin-offs like Edge of Investigations and Spirit of Justice and what was I gonna say? There's also other Spirit of Justice is the last mainline game. There's other spin-offs like Edge of Investigations and the Professor Layton crossover. Welcome in, Chicken Nugget. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, welcome on in. How are you doing, Chicken Nugget? But yeah, I am so I wonder who we will follow for Ace Attorney 7. Cause I wonder if it will be a whole new lawyer like Apollo Justice, because he wasn't referenced like at all in the Phoenix Wright trilogy. Good. How's Affiliate Path? It's going well. I'm actually almost there. I think I checked earlier and I'm at 2.78 I think viewers, so I am very close. I'm very close to getting affiliates. Very close. But yeah. I don't know what I was about to say now. Let's just get back into the case. I have a feeling that this stream is going to be a long one. It was a typical foggy London day, and your client obviously didn't see him. There are witnesses now. Here are these witnesses, Inspector. A fella and his wife. And the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. He's a copper from Scotland Yard. Oh! At a policeman? I'm going to sometimes. That might change things, and I need to take my phone off charge. And this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked. Nothing peculiar about that man. Part and parcel of being a bobby, catching him banging the act and all that. Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions? Be my guest. You can ask him what you like in court tomorrow. Thank you for the lurk, Chicken Nugget. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So that'll give you something to look forward to. That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems. A policeman witnessed the incident. Oh god, oh shit. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed. Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too. Oh yes, one more thing, Inspector. What? The person who led you to the suspect. I heard that was Mr. Herlock Sholmes. What are you bringing him up for? Was it something I said? The colour has drained from his cheeks. Ooh, we can ask about Sholmes. We haven't even asked about tomorrow's trial yet. Who did you hear that name from? Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings. I'm sure it was the result of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great productions. Fiddle Faddle. Ah! that the man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Oh. I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime and wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it. Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he? He is a great help to Scotland Yard though, isn't he? Gibble gabble. Ah! Ever seen this before? Oh yes, that's Rant's magazine. The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Sherlock Holmes appears. Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories, and the so-called Great Detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Sherlock Holmes tale at all. Yes, I suppose there is an element of that. We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be thumped by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective. The man's as dangerous to us as at Scotland Yard as he is to all of our criminals. That can't really be true, can it, Inspector? Clearly the Great Detective and the police have a complex relationship. Let's ask him about tomorrow's trial. That twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you going to defend him or not? Well, yes, we are. Makes no difference to me, but I will just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. Because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean? There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It is all a bit strange though. Sorry? The Reaper? He hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now. Except for yesterday. Yes, we did hear something to that effect. And the only person he usually bothers with are the real scum. The master criminals. The violent ones. Master criminals? The violent ones? That's right. He handpicks his victims, only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins. But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely. That's just my point, Sunshine. Yes, the one young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase. Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it? No, there's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taken an interest. Really? What sort of reason, Inspector? Do you think I can tell what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness? You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial. Are we really going to have to face the Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness, as he puts it. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective. Mr. Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion? Oh yes, what is it? Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this. By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, exactly. Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all this, didn't he? Yes, he did. He really did. That makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not. I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Sholmes again. The trouble is, we have no idea of the man's address even. It's Baker Street. How do you know that? It's in the stories, of course. 221B Baker Street, the most famous address in the world. Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. We'd better try to find our way out there before Psssttt-san gets any more excited and unpredictable. Hurrah! I'll summon a carriage. So we're to have a reunion already with the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Let's examine this place a little bit. So what is Is there anything to examine? I want to examine the wood bike. Oh, a British bicycle. Look. Although the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't be possibly ridden anymore. Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling. It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. There's even a movement to change women's dress to allow them to ride as well. The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. Goodness, do you dislike bicycles? No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them entirely. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off firm ground seems reckless. If you'd ever tried walking on stilts and fallen into a river, I know you'd agree with me. We'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you around. That is it. Okay, I need to go get another drink. So, I'll be back in like a few. I'm not gonna switch to my break screen because I can't be asked. And I can't be asked putting words on streams up. So, you're gonna have to deal with this screen of us with. I've already forgotten his name, the detective. So yeah, I'll be a minute. I am back, and one of my butterflies it just fell on the floor. There we go. There we go. Okay, so I'm guessing now we have to move to Baker Street. A new location has been added. Sholmes is sweet. Cutscene! Look at them, look how silly they look. Look how silly they look.
Thank you very much.
I love the cutscenes.
Good day. Thanks again.
Oh god, I love the cutscenes.
This is it. The residence of Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Why is he British? Why does he sound British? Nah, the whimsy. The whimsy. Here we are. So this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. Susato? It is as described in the stories, Mrs. Sato. Susato-san? Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room. Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. I've never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be. The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street. All the thrill of it, the romanticism. Can you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Can't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, I suppose I can, yes. So if you don't mind, I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please don't mind me. Ha, she's obsessed. Okay, where is it? Where is Sherlock? Not Sherlock, Herlock. Well, it looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. Excuse me, is anyone home? Is anybody home? Oh, do we have a visitor? Oh, it's India, Wilson. Hello, is there a big new case for Mr. Sholmes? Hello. Wait, aren't you... Oh, how rude of me. I'll go and make some tea at once. I'm sure it's the same girl. Yeah, from the end of the last case. Mr. Sato, did you see the girl who was just here? Oh yes, isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case. The King of Bavaria? King Wilhelm Gottschalk, Sigismund von Ormstein, of course. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Sherlock Holmes for a moment and look over there. The tea is brewed, and I have a freshly baked cake as well. Ah, it's you! I knew it. Susato-san recognizes her too. Ah, there you are. I'm taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilded's trial in the defendant's antechamber. I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Poor you, having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London. Oh yes, it was challenging. Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know. Oh, thank you. Is tea supposed to look that colour? Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavour. Hooray, it's a winner. I tried blending the different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here. And you have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh, and you're to defend the Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck. Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by any chance? Oh, you know Hurley, do you? Hurley? Mr. Sholmes to you, Shirley? Mr. Sholmes is a fellow passenger on the board that brought us to Great Britain, you see. Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas. Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, do you think? And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite? Oh, silly me. I haven't introduced myself, have I? It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. I live here together with Hurley. Ah, Iris is it? What a lovely name. What? What's the matter? No, wait. This can't be. Did Did you say that your name is Wilson? What's the matter with Psssttt-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Yes, that's right. And what are your names? Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan. Oh, sorry. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you. Lovely. Susie and Runo. Got it. Susie? And Runo? There's more to this girl than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her, I don't know where to start. Yes, and so do I. Let's ask her stuff, No examine. Oh my god, this is all cute. This is so cute. Ah, that's my blackboard where I note down ideas. Ooh, interesting, let's see. Black Peter? What does that mean? Don't you want to hear what Iris has to say, Mr. Naruhodo? I'll come back to that blackboard later. Do we have any other achievement stuff? I don't think so. Oh, wait, the violin. Ah, I've seen pictures of Western musical instruments like this. It's called a violin, isn't it? Of course it is. Mr. Sholmes is renowned for his violin playing. Oh, really? Absolutely, it's often explained in the stories. It's inspirational, Mr. Naruhodo. Inspirational. I immediately started playing the koto, which was the closest Japanese stringed instrument I could find. What a shame you couldn't bring it with you to London. Oh, yes. Well, Papa was beaming when I asked him if he would buy me one. But after a while, he asked if I would only practice when he was out of the house. So now it's merely an ornament in my room. There must have been an awkward conversation. That achievement. No examine again. Converse. Talk to her. It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey. Yes, that's right. That's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh no, not at all. I'm sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming. Though, at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. Like this. Ah, thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you? Oh yes, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade. Oh, Ginny? Yes, she's a professional pickpocket. So we found out. It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that. Are you referring to that trial disrupting gun-like contraption? Exactly, so I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perfect. Not perfect. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions. This girl is dangerous. Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that, so she could apologize to my trusty technician. Sorry, your technician? Hurley, of course, silly. Hurley? Yes, Herlock Sholmes. We live here together. I had no idea that the great detective had such an interesting young daughter. Daughter? Not likely. What? I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes? Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate. Your roommates? And they are roommates. I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? 10 at last this year. Well, what of your mother and father? Oh no, they're not around. Oh, I see. Wonder what the story is there. Wilson. Oh yes, there's something I must ask you. Who's the first victim of the first case? Of course, go ahead, Susie. I'm a great fan of the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, and oh, you have a copy of Rant's magazine. Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being read on the other side of the world. My stories? That's right, Hurley is always solving such amazing cases, you see, and he tells me all about them. They really are quite fascinating. It'd be a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think? Goodness. Last night he was telling me all about a new case he just solved on a steamship travelling from a faraway land. So I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came. So you are the author? You are the author? Yes, I'll let you in on a secret if you like. I'm going to call this latest adventure the Speckled Band. The Speckled Band? That's certainly very familiar. Reference. Of course, I always change one or two details in the stories here and there. This time, I had the idea of making a funny mistake being the cause of all the trouble. Oh, that was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually. Yes, and of course I know that Snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case, but it's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you? So, she makes fan fiction of Sherlock Sholmes. So, do you mean to say... Are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in Rance magazine? All written by me? Yes. Oh, my wonderful and very modern typewriter. Yes, but all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson. Susato-san's getting more and more worked up. Ah, yes. That's me. I mean, my name really is Wilson. But what about the doctor of medicine part? That's all true too. I am a doctor of medicine. No, at 10 years old? At 10 years old? Well, that's quite incredible. But Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman. Ah, yes. I did alter the setting slightly for the stories to be more compelling. Oh. Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow. I suppose it does, yes. Poor Susato-san. She looks like her whole world has just fallen apart. About before. Yes, what's on your mind, Bruno? You tell me. How did you know that I was a lawyer and we'd just arrived in London, I mean? Yes. Oh, now we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How did you know all that? Oh, that's what you mean. Please, tell us how you did it. Explain every detail. Of course, I'd be delighted. Although there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin. Iris Wilson is proud to present her logic and reasoning spectacular. First of all, I knew already that you are a lawyer, Bruno. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber. But you also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know that? I observed a passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. Oh, so I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you're unaware of London's court affairs. The Reaper of the Bailey? I walked right into that one day now. Then I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you when you visited the local prison to meet with a suspect, weren't you? Earlier today. Ah. They use those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see. I didn't realise. And the red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus Begilded. The two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at our local prison. However, neither of you was wearing a particularly sad expression on your face, so I concluded that the prisoner wasn't likely to be a friend or relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case. I see. But how could you have known that the trial is tomorrow? Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he caught a Japanese man who was bottling and trembling. A Japanese man? Well, clearly that must have been Mr. Natsume. Now, Runo has that fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear that you both come from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. And there was only one conclusion that those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. Boom. There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley is always stabbing his notes with a knife, so, you know, he is silly. And that's all there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions. Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct? They were spot on. That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction. You even managed to ascertain something of Mr. Sholmes' delivery. Oh well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that. This is really good, really very good news. You could tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you? Iris, please. So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying? Yes. Hurley had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage, but the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene. Ah, the great detective is a popular man, it seems. Apparently a woman who was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty looking stooped man run away from the scene. A short, shifty looking stooped man. Mr. Natsume, beyond any doubt. So Seki-san said he didn't see anybody else on the street at all. Oh shit, wait. Wait, I didn't see what she said. I didn't want to see what it said. Mr. Natsume, beyond any doubt. So Seki-san said they didn't see anybody else on the street at all, but it seems there were witnesses after all. Hurley used his great deduction powers to determine the man's address. Oh wait. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? Why do I keep accidentally? A short, shifty-looking stooped man shivering in fear. Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark that time. Of course it did. He's a great detective. Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it? Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly. Hurley says that London is rife with crime. Oh. Scotland Yard is doing its best, but it can't stay on top of it, apparently. Oh dear. I didn't realize the situation was so dire. That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying the criminals in court. staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person. You know what? That's kind of understandable, actually. That's terrible. Yeah, it's terrible. Understandable, yes, but terrible. But also terrible. I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system. I suppose it is, but in that case, I don't hold out much hope for Sasaki-san. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative. Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun. Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well. Ah well, I expect Hurley is still investigating the scene. Of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean? Yes, Mr. Nuts. Oh, May? Oh, Natsume? Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. If you leave now, you'll probably catch him there. Iris, do you know where those lodgings are? Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there? Yes, we know Inspector Gregson. That's his name, that's his name. I forgot his name earlier. I got it in that case. Give Gregsy this from me, will you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know. What is it? A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, it seems. It reads, tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem. Gosh, this will make the inspector help us, will it? Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try. Good luck then. I'm going to return to writing my manuscript, the speckled bind. And we're making more special blends of tea, so come back soon. We'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, it's back to the scene of the crime. Back to the scene of the crime we go. So, some more are dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all. We headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. To be continued. We still have the second half of the not the trial, the investigation. We still have the second half of the investigation to get through. So yeah. Investigation part 2, and then we'll do the trial on Sunday. I am going to get another drink. I shall be back in a few minutes. I am back. I'm gonna put my headphones on the floor. Cause yeah. Yeah, I'll just put them here. I'll just put them. I just put them on the floor. Because I can't afford I have my iPod in. To monitor my stream, I'll put my other iPod in. But yeah, I have my AirPods in to like kind of monitor like my stream quality and that. And yeah, so I put a drink, some juice in this bowl because I don't have anything else to put in. I mean, I do technically have another cup somewhere that's reusable. But yeah, I don't know where it is, and it was kind of cheap. I think it was literally free. I got it at like a job fair at my uni. So yeah, it looks as though the police are still here. Just carry on with their investigation. Perfect. So let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible. Yes, and let's see if he'll take a break from his trips to look at that silver tip Iris gave us from. Oh, we've got to present the thing not examine, present. This. Oh yeah, that's the map that Gregson gave us. Let's examine it. I want to examine it. So there's Briar Road, Meerschaum Street, and there's Calabash Road, and then the murder happened right here. We have magnifying glass. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Let's present the Iris's postcard. I want to look at it. So, tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem from Iris. And 5 shillings. How much is 5 shillings? 5 shillings in pounds. Not Kenyan shillings. 5 shillings in pounds today. Wait. 5 shillings in 1892 today. What's a shilling? Wait. Value of 1 shilling. 6 pence. So that would be 35 pence. Let's present this. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? I'm sorry to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure. We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson. What? For me? From her ladyship? Her ladyship? Give that here. At once. Come here. Hand it over. That's for me. Don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? What was that coin exactly? It's a silver crown, obviously, but it's a lot more than that. It's an appearance fee, that's why it is. Wait, silver crown, I thought it was a shilling. Silver crown. Currency. Silver crown was a British coin introduced in 1707 as per the Union of England and Scotland. This new British crown coin combined the pre-existing English crown and the Scottish dollar and was worth 5 shillings. I was correct, it was 5 shillings then. Oh, I see, you mean... That's right, for the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me every time. Yes, of course, I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly. Of course, but using my name without my say-so does make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still. I'm sorry, Inspector, that must be difficult for you. Never you mind that. So, what do you want to know then, Sorry? Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. It just that won't be a problem, it says. Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know? Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector, we'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings. Ah, the little knife-wielding mustached Japanese fella. He lives in a right old hovel. It's just over there, look. Ah, he lives there. On the first floor of that house on the corner, where that wreck of a bicycle is propped up. That is nearby indeed. If I remember rightly, the landlord is Mr. John Gardab. Right, well, if you see her again, you make sure you give her ladyship my regards, you hear? I mean it, you tell her that Gregson sends his very best wishes. Don't worry, Inspector, we will. Goodbye for now, and long live her ladyship. Well, at least he told us that what we wanted to know before he left. Yes, so then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings? Definitely. Okay, let's go inside then, shall we? Fancy. May I help you? Ah yes, would this be the residence of Mr. John Gardab? Indeed it would be, sir. And who may I say is calling? My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I am... Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Soseki Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here. We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client. One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Gardab. Did you see that, Mr. Sato? That was a real-life English maid. I know. As I understand it, anyone of standing in English society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. All this day keeps getting better and better. Except we're investigating a murder case. It certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it? We need only to be a butler and the experience will be complete. Well, I'm not sure if I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment. Thank you for waiting. Mr. Gardab will see you now. This way. I guess the only thing we can do now is examine him. Ooh. What was the thing again? What was the achievement again? To go and find shovels with spades. Okay. Let's ask him. Let's talk to him. Good day to you. John Gardab at your service. Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer. Do not excuse me not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of Maywand? Don't you know? Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings. So he's a retired soldier. It's a hell of a job getting up and downstairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine. Yes, it's quite a lot. It's quite a climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs. You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo. Do you think so? Well, Mr. Gardab, no doubt you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal. Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a folderol, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Let the good people see it properly. Joan, fetch the... That's it all, woman. Be careful. Oh, dear me. I do beg your pardon, sir. You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands. I shall be more careful, sir. So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now. Yes, I see. Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs, is that right? Yes, we would be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us. Only to please, naturally, especially if it helps to keep the keep here in Blighty. We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware. So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were. Oh, is it? Even had some famous detective poking around, you know. In this old house, would you believe? Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that detective business. Oh, but you have a copy of Rant's magazine here, so... no. Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak. So he's in Saseki-san's room. Yeah, I guess so. He's in Saseki-san's. It's a bally nuisance, it is what it is. The whole neighborhood's touching its curtains now. I don't like all this fuss. It's jolly unsettling. Let's ask about Mr. Natsume. About Mr. Natsume then, Mr. Garadab. Please do tell us. Ah yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week. Oh, just 1 week? So we moved in very recently then. I have 2 lodges most of the time. One on the ground floor and one just below us. The first floor room became available a week ago. That's your own tone. Do be careful. Oh my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir. Yeah, be more careful with the tea. If you want to know my opinion, I thought it was a shady sort from the moment I hit my eyes on him. Oh, why? He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later, he's going to do something untoward. And I'm really wrong about anything. We won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure. Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all? Yes, oh yes, indeed there was. And she's dying to tell us. Just tell us already. Just tell us already about the shady lodger. Have you noticed anything else about your lodger, Mr. Natsume? Oh my word, yes. The man was shadier than an orchid. Not orchid. Orchard. Could you elaborate? Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books it is. More than anyone could ever read. And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just trots off to that old bookshop every single day. And comes back to 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too. Oh, I see. The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night. But I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. Jesus Christ. Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray? How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine? Oh. I understood that neither of the lodgers lived on this floor of the house. Is that correct? That's right, yes. They're both below us, on the first floor and street level. Then, how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example. Even the times they go to bed. Yeah, how do you know that? That's a bit weird. Good grief, Joan. Be more careful, woman. Oh my goodness, sir. I'm terribly sorry, sir. My God, let a woman make mistakes. Oh my God. Something doesn't add up here. This thing seems shady. Maybe this guy is the real killer? With the help of his maid. It seems that the incident took place at around 5 a.m. in the evening. Did you happen to look out the window at around that time? The window? Yes, we noticed that the window over there looks out over Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby? 5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garadeb household, so I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan? No, sir. It would have been dusk already. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road. Oh, I see. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary then? Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated? Well, yes. Was there something then? Well, it's nothing particularly significant, but around this sort of time... The love of God, Joan, watch what you're doing. Oh, dear me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir. Do be more careful, woman. Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes. It's Naruhodo. I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I can remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all. Oh, really, Mr. Garadeb? The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been. Oh, well, as I was saying, it was just a trifling matter, really. Think of... Don't dash it all. What is the matter with you, woman? Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened. Yes, quite. Nothing happened. We sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. Joan? That's right, Mr. Garadeb. These two are so sus. What is the matter with these two? It sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident, but what? I wish I knew. Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room is on? Why, certainly. Just below us on the first floor. And Mr. Sholmes is investigating there even as we speak? Yes. Told me Natsume's name had asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key. Mr. Natsume has engaged in Mr. Sholmes' services? That's a blatant lie. Would it be alright if we also had a look around in Mr. Natsume's room, I mean? Don't see why now. Why not? It's just down one flight of stairs. Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We need all the clues we can lay our hands on, shall we? Yes, and while we're there, we can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more. Let us go to Mr. Natsume's room then. New location has been added. Wait, what was downstairs then? We have... Because the last one before the Garadeb's room is Sholmes' suite. So, what's on the ground floor? Guessing it's the other person's room of whoever else runs it. Oh my god, that is a lot of books. What? Just look at this place. Oh my god, it's a little cat! And smell it, it's so musty in here. I suppose it's the mountains of old books that are responsible for that. I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life. No, me neither. It's so dark in here too. Is that the window over there? Oh my god, it's blocked up. Blocked off. Well, it was the window, I think, yes, once upon a time. But for some reason it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives. By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere, have you? No, that is true. But according to what Mr. Garadeb told us, The great detective should be around here somewhere investigating. Somewhere. Somewhere. I haven't seen him. Cat. God, that is so cute. Aww. What a big stretch. Aww. Oh, my wonderful little cat. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away. I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. It was a tricolour Mike, wasn't it? Do they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain? Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature with him from Japan. That's made me feel homesick now. Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days. Yeah, it took you 50 days to get here. That desk seems to be wedged in, into a crevice between the mountains of books on either side. I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat, but surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes. Surely he dreamt of books every night as well. Yes, he must have done it, mustn't he? Oh, what's this? It's a receipt from a second-hand bookshop. Your books. Yeah, oh yes, Mr. Natsume's name is on it. And the date of purchase are 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. That's the day of the incident. That's just a short while before he was embroiled in the terrible accident. He must have been on his way from buying some old books. Yeah, he must have been. He definitely must have been. Huh? Oh, there's Sholmes. Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo. Aha, there he is. What did he hear prayer from? He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. I hope you won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, you two, good day. Here he is. Now let me see, where was it that we met? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, we were together on the SS Beria. Yes, of course, the Beria. And let me see, what happened on that voyage? It was Kasuma Asogi. He died, tragically. But you were a great help to us. Ah yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asogi. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it? Oh, well, you seem to remember. Something of it, at least. What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Herlock Sholmes. This is Mr. Oh no, my dear madam, hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Miss Naruhodo and Mr. Susato. I mean, at least you remember the names? Try it the other way round, Mr. Sholmes. Ahahaha! I lose the first round. I mean, at least he got the names correctly. Unlike pretty much everyone else. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London. But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes. So they apprehended Soseki-san in that short an amount of time. I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little. It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can withstand to any extent. I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of inimitable wisdom. You know, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. Yeah, exactly. I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately, my associate pens them beautifully. He means Iris, I suppose. Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned. Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should only be too pleased, and this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case. Let us converse with him. Let us talk to him. We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Sasaki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a woman outside here on Briar Road. Natsume. Yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines. But Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little? I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean. What? I can't believe he was looking Susato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance. I assure you I am not merely feigning ignorance. But it appears as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. I'm not gonna lie, whenever the like blue in brackets like text comes up, I always thought that was like thoughts and not just like whispered speech. Oh, how? I assure you I have no recollection of accusing your astute compatriot of the crime. But that doesn't make sense. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request to me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity of and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene. Ah, a man seen fleeing. There were a number of books scattered on the pavement as seen. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, what did you say? I believe there's a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question. So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit then? That I could not tell you, but it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books. I found myself quite lost in bibliophily. Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure. No. Oh dear. Mr. Garadab. Why can't I go? No. Ah, tell me. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? Yes, Mr. Garadab, a retired military man. It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the Great British institution that is the services. And it was the first time I've ever met a maid from the Great British institution that is service. I don't think it was that funny. I do apologise. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid. Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer. And so, conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein. Betoken their social standing, sorry. Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family. Goodness, how extraordinary. As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to employ just one maid is of the first importance. I had no idea, and it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs, specifically in the retired army veteran Mr. John Garadab. Oh. Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of this case, I am yet unable to ascertain. I'm fairly lost in what he means to say. Yeah, I am also very confused. This room is fairly suffocating from the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later. Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one. Ah, but sooner or later, as I said, I don't believe that's the issue here. About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is that no longer a window? Do you have any idea? No window? Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts, but it's been completely blocked with bricks. I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax. Window tax? What is that? Surely not a tax on windows? Precisely that. Oh my goodness. Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the end above their windows. Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family homes, perhaps rapidly closed windows up, while the rich opened windows here, there, and everywhere. Yes, I'm a child like this. In an effort to curry favour with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of money or tax money. How awful and unjust, forcing people to live in rooms divided light. Indeed, disease was rife as a result. Some 40 years ago, or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these, for example. I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps. It would appear so. I've done a little digging and discovered that these lodgings were offered to an extraordinarily low price because the room is so awful, I should think. Apparently, Mr. Natsume only moved in here about 1 week ago. Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation. Oh. Still, that is of little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention. Are you sure? I'm curious now. Well, I believe I've told you all I can. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. Ah yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law? You remember that, did you? Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very manner, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? Yep. I'm not sure. Not sure? On what grounds? Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday. Really? Well then I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realised, and so promptly too. The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my client, to trust their innocence? Yes, trust. Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he? Ahahaha. My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea. What? Yeah, what? Oh, but... Oh, but... I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Ah, yes. That was indeed my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room. And what? There are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. And one more thing. Oh, what is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us. I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to this case, but I'm quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something. He definitely is. He definitely is. We agree on that. Mr. Garadeb is. Mr. Sholmes said as much before actually doing it. Anyway, at present, that is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case. Mr. Naruhodo, as yet our investigations have uncovered nothing that could establish Mr. Natsume's innocence. No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garadab's secret. Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo. Finally, I remembered who is who. A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room. Okay, let's go upstairs. Let's go and talk to Mr. Garadab. Here he is. Are you Paragon? Tell me, was the detective chap, I forgot his name, still hard at work down there? Mr. Sherlock Holmes? Ah, yes, it rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid. Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there. Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan. No button this time. Then, why don't you tell me what? Swear to God, Joan. For the umpteenth time, woman, will you watch what your barley well doing there? I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Ah, yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave if you'd be so kind. Oh yes, of course. We are deeply grateful for all your assistance. Not at all, not at all. Don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garadab is hiding something. As soon as Nova avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging. He's back. Our man's back. Trying to climb out the window? Ah, what's he doing over there? He is such a silly little guy. Mr. Sholmes? Aha, we meet again, my dear fellows. Good gracious, when did you sneak in here? Hello, Sholmes, sir. At your service. What were you doing by the window? I'm given to watch the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here. Well, keeping an eye to one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. Ah, and one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, me? I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind. We always are. We always are. We always are. Wait, he's not talking about, is he? I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon. Do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? There is a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo? I think so. Always, Sholmes, always. There is just enough time for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark. Mr. Garadab, though it would seem you are a military man of considerable distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first rate. I'm afraid, sir, that is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I've been able to draw by careful observations of your living arrangements. I beg your pardon? The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. Eh? And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. Mr. Naruhodo, look. The old man's broken out in a cold swear. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Sholmes' conclusions are both spot on. How? How could you possibly... How could I possibly know, you mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts. And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular, like Iris showed us earlier. The great deduction of the game is afoot. Topic 1. Nature of the beast. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Ah, for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncomfortably candid. Uncommonly even. No, comfortably. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garda, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampage here is revealed by that lion statue. Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the lion, the king of beasts. What is this piffle, I ask you? In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India which you tried to keep in this very house. What? Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much evident. Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is? Your dress pockets give us a handsome clue to the little beast's whereabouts. From protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show. Ah. Yeah, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Gardab, at Batty's Circus, a travelling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. You saw the lion, sir, to the circus troupe. I most certainly did not. I believe I have made my point. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion, and a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire. A rampaging Asiatic lion. Aftermath. Now, Mr. Gardeb, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the stress this loss has caused you is veritably intangible. Your head weighs on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage. Nonsense, man, I simply... But what we must now ask ourselves is the true cause of this pain. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. Ah. For cartloads of meat and potatoes, wheat and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved had has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go. Yes, well, now in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I am not mistaken. Oh, dearie me. I'm very tired. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. Ah. There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact. Whatever do you mean? Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the matter of the final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There's only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India. The carpet gnawed on by the starving lion. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this beastly puzzle. What is the matter with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Gardab. I'm afraid I didn't notice. My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too. Oh. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it, again? Well, your deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? Indeed, it is the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense. But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well? But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Gardab and his maid would have been hurt or worse. And that's where you are stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon. Tony said that they sold the lion to a circus. What about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. Me neither. I mean, my dogs drink tea, but whatever. Ah, my dear Mr. Sato, it occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, that they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. Oh, what a glorious notion. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again. I had a feeling that that was coming up. A slight massage, that's all Mr. Jones's deductions need. You can do it. Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. I don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsume's case. Still, Uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least that's what I want to believe in. Let us start again. From the beginning. Of Sherlock Holmes's logic and reasoning spectacular. But this time, it's course correction. Well done, Mr. Sholmes. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see. Okay, this is just what he said before. What form might the beast take? Trinity beast as remembered here is revealed by that lion statue. But that is a little suspicious. I really didn't see that lion thing coming. No, but if you observe Mr. Garrab's reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did indeed run amok here in this room. Yes, something with a very fierce nature. But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India. So what was it then? We must follow Mr. Garrab's days. This will lead us to the true answer. Ooh, photograph. What's his photograph? Oh wait, was the person that was stabbed Garrab's like wife? It appears to be from Mr. Garrab's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he? He does, but you can't make out his bride. No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face. I wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply there. That. Behind the lion statue on the mantelpiece, almost deliberately hidden from view, is a photograph. Though I have yet to examine it in detail, I can assure you that it holds the answer. Because I'm employing an extremely advanced detection technique called jumping to conclusions, you see. What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruhodo? Just following the natural progression of the deduction. Sometimes the truth hurts. Well, the truth is, you do not have a time for observation or deduction. Does that hurt? Yes, a lot. Yep. But what do we know some certainty is that a destructive creature has been at work in this room, and that Mr. Garrab inadvertently looked in the direction of something that gives it its identity away. Yes, if we investigate thoroughly enough, we ought to find the answer. What did Mr. Garrab tend to look at? It's here somewhere. We need to find it. Okay. Let's present the newlywed bride. Boom. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fail. Yes, this frame print pictures your wife, Mr. Garrab. And while we lament on the fact that her face is obscured, we can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain. Indeed, surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honoured to be described as a beast. Honoured might be stretching a point. Yeah, stretching it a little bit. Oh, not sure. Shomes. Too late. The fact remains that the brief, which so clearly leaves room, was your wife, Mr. Geiger. Ah. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well, yeah, as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is? Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. The poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself. Well, I don't know about fragile. Oh dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. There's no sign of a Mrs. Garadab anywhere, but it seems there may be a clue as to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder what Mr. Garadab's wife could be. Oh, wait, whoa. Yeah. The wedding ring. Ooh. She's wearing a very large ring. Look. Yes, a sunflower design with some rather nice embellishments. And it's on the ring finger of her left hand, which means it's surely a wedding ring. It looks like it's on there for life too. I can't imagine it would slide off a finger of that size. That's something to think, Mr. Naruhodo, not to say. Do you know Mr. Garadab's wife in the photograph had a ring very much like this one? It was a large sunflower design as well. Really? You have a great memory for these things. A large sunflower wedding ring. It's quite a coincidence that they have the same ring, isn't it? Let's present it. Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Ah! Indeed it does. That flowery band gleaming on your hand gives you away. For it is identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Garadab's bride in this photographic print. In other words, you are no ordinary household maid. No. You are Mr. Garadab's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garadab herself. Oh my. What? Well, surely fine detective, sir. As you rightly surmised, this is my wife, yes, my Joan. Rather let her go herself, you might say, but she was a back. It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? It's not right, I tell you. I was second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ. Yeah, yes, here in London one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though in my considerable opinion, such concerns about appearances are such a folly. You mean Mr. Garadab has his wife work as his maid? Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garadab? Ooh, only in company, obviously. But listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please. Conclusion. The raging wife of Mr. Garadab, forced to be a maid. Broken ugly cell is not Northern Lion. No, Mr. Garadab. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in In that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel is revealed by that supporting arm. No, it is not. Mr. Shrubs is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Garrab's wife a beast. Yes, as a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable. But Mrs. Garrab is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? Oh, how true. So perhaps that supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garrab's pain is tangible though. What could that pose of his really signify? Let's turn around. Ooh. Ooh. That's a bad mark there. Oh my, look at that bright red mark. Gosh, that's quite something. Clearly made by somebody's hand. Yes, Mr. Garrab has been slapped on the face, it seems. I've never seen such a clearly defined mark. Whoever could have done such a thing? Well, it's a very limited number of candidates, I'd say. Let's present it. It was the wife, surely. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel you read revealed by that slapped cheek. Of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheeks that refuses to fade even was you, Madame Joan Garrab. Well, yes. You've been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheeks, sir. How blazes? How did you work that out, man? Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. That's why you haven't looked directly up at us even once. To keep your other side from view. Well, indeed. Now let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subject to such a violent slap? In other words, we must ask ourselves what caused Madame Garrab to fly in a rage. And we only need to follow the direction of her gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Didn't Mr. Shum say that the bills were all for lion fodder? Yes, but now we've established that the lion never existed, which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all our food was Mr. Garrab's wife. Mr. Naruhodo, she's a person, not a thing. Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap round the face. One so hard that I lost a perfect hand mark, in fact. Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder? I'd love to know the answer to that question. Oh, there's something in the book. What else? Just a bookmark. Ah, someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here, look. Mr. Garrab is clearly an avid reader. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this was a bookmark. Oh no, it is. So it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's handwriting. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. And look next to the signature. Lip marks made with lipstick. Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture. Don't get any ideas to start a sign. Oh, damn, sorry. So this bookmark is actually a love note then. Letters. Can we present it? Present. Yes, it is this love note that's given rise to the pain you suffer. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here. Ah! But I don't know the Bali woman. You don't know her? That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there. It was just in there, you say? That's right, that's what I've been saying. Ah! I like the story. Now listen here, Joan Oldfing. I explained at the time about the booking at that second-hand place, and that note must have already been there. So the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean? That's right, that's what I've been saying. Ah! For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you've forgotten, is John. A likely story. Are you questioning my name now? And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart, and you unleash the beast with a most ferocious bite. Ugh. Now, in a final flower rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which is clearly seen by the observing carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I am not mistaken. Oh, dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? Ah. This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. You're wondering I settled upon the answer very nearly indeed. Yes, to explain the direct state of the carpet, we only need to look at the tower cakes. We do not. But surely Miss Garadab didn't eat the carpet. No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray that this room is in is a result of her wild temper. No, that's true. So, this is the last part of Mr. Shum's deduction that we need to fix. We'll need to follow Mr. Garadab's gaze that will tell us the real answer. Alright, let's see what we can do. Yes. With this candlestick. This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it? The base looks too small. Sure, it's very unstable. It looks to me like even the slightest knock would make it topple over. Oh dear, that would be dangerous. Wait, take a closer look at this. One candle is missing. There's one candle missing. Yes, I didn't notice that before. Which is why I wonder which is one candle of the three missing from its holder. That's it. Boom. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only to look at the candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured by are clearly visible. Indeed, they are. The Scotch marks at the end clearly give the truth away. Scotch marks? It appeared that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Ooh. Mr. Garadab's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only for on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused the candle to fall from the holder, and in seconds the carpet was alight and the whole corner of the room in flames. Yes, for the most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and burned more. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there is but one conclusion here. After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. Ooh, that's quite interesting. Mr. Sholmes, sir. I salute you. Uh-oh. You good, dude? You good, dude? At least your wife got you. Strong wife. Strong. Deduction complete. Elementary, my dear Watson. It's these long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner by all my old novels there. And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material, for which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems. Don't you know about admonished? Demolished might be rather closer to the mark. At least it's most certainly an act. Here we go again. And the carpet was destroyed by the fire when a candle lit on the floor. Fair to say so. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. I was caught between the old sticks raising the raging figure. You paint a torrid picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining. That's sympathy for you. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind that screen for the time being. Over here, Mr. Gaideb. We have nothing more to hide now, if you allow me. Ooh. Had all my favourite novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. That looks shit. Gosh. Then the wife started hurling things at me. What a terrible sight it must have been. There was I back up against the window under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it is I lost my favourite book called The Lion's Pride. The Lion's Pride? Ah yes, your notorious love of big cats coming through again. I assure you the title doesn't influence my choice in the slightest. So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast's rampage. Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be the correct one again. No, it's one of Ryunosuke's assumptions. It can only be described as a great British wonder. I tell you, it was total carnage. Flames everywhere and the old stick in the full vessel. Out of interest, what time of day was that? Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see, around 5 o'clock I think. So they weren't witnesses really. So at exactly the same time as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the streets below. Even more terrifying on the outside, I can assure you. The whole of Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that moment, and I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing. Oh really? Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Naruhodo, what can I do for you? Well, I think we've got to get to the bottom of Mr. Garadab's situation now. What does he have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? I can't help you there, I'm afraid. What? My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that, although I knew the retired army man would to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be of relevance or not. I just knew you were going to say that. Not now, Mr. Naruhodo. You mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only two categories. Those relevant to the case and those not. That makes no sense to me. Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now. Sorry? Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over. Oh no, is it that time already? Visiting, let's go visit, what's his name? I've forgotten his name already. If we were to, if we're to accept Mr. Natsume's case, Mr. Natsume, that's his name, what's his name? We have official paperwork to attend to. So that's it. No more time to think. Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now? I must prepare supper for Mr. Garadeb. Oh yes, I'm sorry. Thank you both so much for your time. Soseki-san will be waiting for us. And I'm going to have to give him an answer. Let us go to prison. It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison. Yes, I know. Let's hail a cab. What? Oh. What's the matter? It looks like something's going on over there in front of the Garadeb's house. What's going on? This guy. I know you're not old man. Fortunate practices. Who are you calling an old man, you rum-looking nimini? Then more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than I dreamt of in your philosophy. Who is this Horatio fella, eh? What are you on about? Excuse me. Eh? What the? Who are you now? I'm sorry, it's just looked as though there might be some problem here. And my associate here, Master Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see. Eh? A lawyer? What? If I can be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law. Fine, I'll be on my way for today. But you mark my words, this ain't over yet. Get thee to a nunnery. They look like a blooming nun to you. He's just like, I do hope you're not injured. Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle, thank you. What was all that about? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. I'm not Horatio either. Forgive the inquiry, sir, but are you a lodger here in the Garadeb residence? Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in the humble abode. Mr. Garadeb mentioned I had another lodger, didn't he? Oh yeah, he's the other lodger. This must be the man. Do you happen to know of the other lodger who lives on the first floor? Ah yes, a gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy a palmist in my bow of words than I could ever be. Sorry, battle did you say? Yeah, what kind of battle? Who is stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I sparred long into the night. I see. I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances at least. So fair maiden, so good gentleman. I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well. Who is this guy? I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room. It seems he's unaware of what happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. With Soseki-san and that man as lodgers, the Garadeb house is certainly full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go and find a carriage. Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsume is equally awaiting our return. Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. Hopefully. There he is. There he is. What are you up to, mate? What are you up to, mate? Oh, it's you. You're here. You came. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched. But it's so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume. Oh no, think nothing of it. Relax. If I was a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. Noble, nurturing, never failing, Nepalese. Oh no, let's not get carried away. Oh, I quite agree. There's nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand, there he is, Sholmes. It is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Such is my belief, at least. It's you. The miserable, rotten spy. Here, look, Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here? I have no intention of doing anything per se. Say, observing, of course. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Well, having encountered some curious reading material in the gloom phone room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my wallet on my way home to see how our divested friends is faring. Gloomful room? As your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight, cost me not a penny. Ah, you! How dare you, Herlock Sholmes? You good? I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings. No doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life is bedamned. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean. And there is so much truth in Mr. Mustache's words. What? Curse is a wholly appropriate description, I would say. For the man's lodgings, indeed, for tomorrow's trial. What's that supposed to mean? Converse with him. Let's talk to him. First trial. Mr. Natsume, what do you mean by what you just said now? About the trial tomorrow being cursed? Oh no, why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it. Oh, I see. That's really agitated. That really agitated him. You don't mean the trial really is cursed somehow? Are you referring to the prosecutor, the Reaper, or the bailiff? The Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean? Please tell me. Somebody say it's 16 salient words. No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution, ever. Oh my goodness, can it be really true? That was 16 words exactly. Yesterday, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended someone against the Reaper, but then after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances. Mr. McGill did. What? What? Ah, I'm impressed, Mr. Sato. You have an eye for detail. Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us. Mr. Sholmes. Surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted. Lord Van Seeks killed the man himself. Oh no, he couldn't have, surely. You have some wonderful notions. Sorry? The man isn't a murderer. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. Oh, yes. Why, of course he is. Ah, of course he is. Then why are you trying to scare me? It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. What on earth do you mean by that? Van Zeeks is a quite exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. Ah, that's good. So Seki-san looks like he's going to cry tears of joy. As you are no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial, There is both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It is an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated. Right. Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantage by any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. By such underhand means, those who would want to are able to sway their jury, which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail. But it means the wrong verdicts can be passed. And sadly, it is from time to time, my dear madam. It is simply the reality of the situation, and that's alright. However, those indicted indicted by Lon Van Zeke cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed. Oh my! Though the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months they all disappear. It is most striking. Disappear? But how? By all manners of misfortune, sir. Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever, or perhaps attacked by highwaymen. Oh, no. All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruhodo. Ha. I knew it. I'm a dead dodo done for doomed. Yep, we're pretty doomed. Let's ask him about the cursed lodgings. When you said the cursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Garadeb's house, I assume? Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain, but I'd only been to London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself. That didn't last long then. Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was so sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me, all the time, from dawn till dusk. So I shut myself away in my room, but even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away. You must have been very lonely, having been away from your homeland for such a long time. I've had to move a number of times, most recently to that room on Briar Road a week ago now. Yes, so why did you choose that? It seems a little inconvenient. The rent is cheap. I have so little money. It appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops. He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late. So I told him, "If you have something to say, say it. But if not, don't mention it in the first place." Yes, well said. But it was true. It was all true. You mean the room really is cursed then? Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death, and in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded a killer. From in prison, nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. If only there was someone, just one person on my side. Can no one find it in his or her hearts to believe in me? Really no one at all? We believe in you. To believe, yes, to believe. We believe in you. We believe in you. And Mr. Sholmes? Me, Mr. Naruhodo, pray, what can I do for you? It's rather a case on the SS Barrier, if you recall. The Barrier? That case, the one with the snake? Well, yes. At that time, I was the suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story, and you helped us to investigate. I did I? Interesting. All I want to know is why? Why did you believe me? I see, yes. You mean... because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room? Well, if you like, yes. I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it. But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little. I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing you nor in that which you were telling me. What? You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in. What? What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? I make up my own mind about what is to be believed in and what is not. If I should believe in something, I do it. The circumstances can hand as far as I'm concerned, but I could have betrayed your trust even. In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment and nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an over-excuse in my opinion. Meaning, whether or not one should trust another is, in the final analysis, down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself. Yes, he's right. He's right. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire. Whether or not I can believe myself. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. You are so right, Kazuma. Well, my dear fellows, it's time we were leaving, I believe. Already? Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There is a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me? Oh dear, there's never enough time, is there? Mr. Natsume, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you. Oh, look at them. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire. Oh. As I said, I only experienced a British court for the first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was not not guilty, I only lost sight of something crucial. Something crucial? What to believe in, the defendant, justice, or the truth. How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I decided I must believe in myself and above all else, to trust my instincts. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime, and it's imperative that we provide that in court. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire. I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end with every weapon available to me. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Of course, Mr. Natsume. It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was in many ways made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. Mrs. Sato, yes? Would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court? Absolutely. As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant. Ooh! And that, I believe... Oh, wait. The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind, but it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me, and Mr. Sholmes believes in me now too. So it's time that I learn to believe in myself. Soseki-san has no one. He's all alone, so it's my job to help him to fight in his corner. Tomorrow in court with all the strength I can muster. That is the end of the investigation, and that is where I'm going to leave it there. We've done 2 parts of the investigation, the entire investigation for the adventures of the clouded Kokoro. We have, oh shit, wait, it needs to save. Why didn't it let me, oh wait, going back to the event. Let me go back to title screen real quick. Back to title. Don't save. Yes, because we just saved. Yeah, it's on trial part 1. So anyways guys, I have finished the investigation. So we will do the trial tomorrow. Not streaming tomorrow. We'll do the trial on Sunday. And yeah, I need to grab my headphones off the floor so I can see someone to raid. Let's see. I have an idea of who I want to raid. I want to raid Tanga Blura. Wait, I have a notification. Oh, I got the gifted sub to someone who I haven't actually watched in quite a while. Yeah. Tanga is playing some Dead by Daylight. Let's head over to my raid screen. Yeah, Tanga is playing some Dead by Daylight, I believe. Yeah, Dead by Daylight. So let's go raid them. Let's raid Tanga Blur. Oh, Tanga Blur. Don't know how to pronounce that username. Yeah. Hope you go enjoy that Dead by Daylight stream. And I shall see you guys on Sunday for the rest of this case. The rest of case 4 of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Bye bye guys. Anyways, bye bye guys. Bye bye. Start recording. Keep forgetting to do that as soon as I switch over from my starting soon screen to this screen. So yeah, I'm sorry now. Instagram stuff. But how are you guys doing? We're playing more of the Great Ace Attorney. We're playing more of the Adventures of the Clouded Kokoro case. We're defending Soseki Natsume. Yeah, Soseki Natsume. And yeah. Oh shit, I forgot to change my game capture because earlier I was playing some Dark Deception Monsters and Mortals, and I'll leave my charger in there now. My phone's on 75%, so I don't need to charge it right now. But yeah, earlier I was playing some Dark Deception Monsters and Mortals. Should I have my headphones in? No, I'm gonna keep on with them. So just because I like to watch my stream when I play, and with Ace Attorney, it's like slightly annoying. Sure, I don't know. You know, I'll wear them for a little bit and see how they get on. If it's like too, then I shall take my headphones off. But for now, I'll keep them on. So yeah, we're playing more of the Adventures of the Clouded Kokoro stream. clouded Kokoro case, and I'm surprised Stream Elements is in, but also not really surprised because Stream Elements always late, just always late. So yeah, let's get into playing. So Ace Attorney, let's play some Ace Attorney. I need to change my game capture. Yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. Also, I was looking through the special contents this year, and we can actually change Naruhodo's, Susato's, and Sholmes's outfits to this one. So Iris's homemade suit for Ryunosuke, Iris's homemade dress for Susato, and then Sholmes's Japanese jumbo mix. Now the thing is though, these only work for the Great Ace Attorney 2, and I need to turn Great Ace Attorney down a bit. Chronicles. Why do I have 2 sauces for Great Ace Attorney? I don't know. Oh wait, yeah. I thought I needed another sauce. I thought I didn't put another sauce for Great Ace Attorney on a Friday, but turns out I didn't. I only had one. There's also these escapades. Say play some short extra episodes. We have in the defendant's antechamber, in a first-class cabin, at a British Supreme Court, in Sholmes's suite, at Naruhodo's legal consultancy, in Mr. Natsume's room, on Briar Road, and in the Bailey. So, I think I might play these after I finish like the main games, like the 2 main games, which is Adventures and what's the other one? We have Adventures and Resolve. So, yeah. Okay, and then there's also some other special options like accolades, which are the achievements. Completion of, that is the one we're probably gonna get next, maybe, unless there's some others. So completion of episode 4. These are all the completion achievements. Completion of all the extra paid ones. Playing a game in all available outfits. So I'll probably, if I remember, I'll probably try and change the outfits when we start Resolve. For having dug around to find every argument about shovels and spades, run your hands through every debate about ladders and step ladders, that's in every Ace Attorney game. And that's the one we did. For having successfully presented evidence during the first cross-examination, that occurs in both Adventures and Resolve. Presented a witness during the first cross-examination in both Adventures and Resolve, so we might have to do that in Resolve, I'm not sure. Having read every new idea on Iris's blackboard, thoroughly examined the medical report card. That was from, I don't even remember what case that was from. Examined the bed, which we didn't do, so I might have to go back and do that. I don't think I'm gonna do achievement hunting streams for Ace Attorney, just because it's such a long game. And I know, and plus with, I know I said I'm not going to do that for Phoenix Wright, but I'm also not going to do it for Apollo Justice or Great Ace Attorney as well. Plus I only have 4 achievements left of Phoenix Wright, so there's no point in going back in to some of the cases just to get like 1 achievement, because they're all from 4 separate cases. One of them is from the very first case, the first turnabout. The second one that I haven't got is, okay, the first one I haven't got from the first turnabout is answer Mia Fey when asked who the defendant is. There's one in Bridge to the Turnabout case from Trials and Tribulations, which is to hear all of his and Larry's childhood tales. the other one of the other ones is from Rise from the Ashes, and it's to check out every lunchbox Angel Star has to offer. That's from the first game. And then learn all of Armstrong's fancy foreign words from Recipe to the Turnabout from the first game. So yeah, there's no point for like me to go back into a 90-hour game and just to do achievement hunting streams. I'll probably, I don't know, I probably won't do those. For having identified the milliner responsible for the victim's hat in episode 3, that was the last episode we did. For examine the violin before talking with Iris about the Wilson topic in episode 4. For having examined the fireplace in Mr. Sholmes' suite whilst with Susato in episode 5, I'll have to remember to do that next episode. I don't know what that one is. Having named Takeshi Tsuchi Ouchi and Eugene Mikotoba as the victim in Resolve. Some of these are just in Resolve. Examine Miss Green's bottle before it falls from the table in episode 2 of Resolve. Erroneously answering Mr. Sholmes' question about who might have something that belonged to the convict in episode 2. So we've got 2 achievements in Resolve, in the second episode of Resolve. For presenting the armband to Lord Van Zeeks in episode 3 of Resolve. Talking with Gina after Ryunosuke regains consciousness following the incident with Toby in episode 4 of Resolve. And then we've got this achievement, which we've got 2 achievements where with a question mark. So what's the other one? So for episode 4. For episode, wait, what? We're on episode 3. Having read in every new idea, that might just be specific to this episode. That might be reading every new idea on Iris's blackboard might be just specific to this episode. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh, having examined the violin, that was the second one we hadn't. That's the achievement that we did last stream for this one. I think the only one left is either reading every new idea on Iris's blackboard, and well, we haven't done that one. We haven't done that one. So complete that one, and we're on the trial today. So maybe that's so wait. That's the one we completed last. It's from the blackboard in Sholmes' suite with Susato. That's what I did. Oh, we had to have heard it after the Wilson topic. Okay. So I have to go back and redo this one. I'm glad that it gives us that gives us like where to complete it. And this one, and we can only start this one in episode 5. Episode 5 of Adventures. Episode 2 of Resolve. Episode 3 of Resolve. And episode 4 of Resolve. Okay. Which one have we done of this? Okay, this one is only in episode 3 of Resolve. Okay. I thought this was gonna be long, like this is gonna take place in like this achievement was you have to go through like almost every case to like do it. But that's not the case here with this one. Like, cause in Phoenix Wright, like the stepladder versus ladder conversation was present in pretty much every okay, the thing the thing is very loud in my ear, but not very loud. The soundtrack for Great Eastern is very loud in my ear, So what I'm going to do is go to settings and turn it down a bit. Can I not turn it down? Oh wait, can I not turn it down in the options menu? Oh wait, I've turned music off in the options menu. It's only available in title screen. I can't slow it down though. I'll have to turn my Spotify up a little bit and see how that sounds. I think that sounds fine. Does that sound fine to you guys? I mean, you can still kind of hear it. So yeah, okay, that is very quiet and I can't tell. Okay, this one is very quiet, so yeah. Anyways, let's actually get back into this case. Because after this stream, I don't want to go to bed too late, and after the stream, I want to make a compilation for YouTube. So yeah, we have a trial. We're back in the defendant antechamber. Well, I never expected this. Who'd have thought we'd be back here again so soon? Oh yeah, literally in game, the last trial only took place yesterday. The last case only took place yesterday. We are on a study tour of Great Britain with the intention of learning the country's legal practices. In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible. Well, yes, I suppose that's true, but for the person in the dock, it may well be his or her own one and only time in court, and it could be life-changing. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little crass. Oh, when you put it like that, you're quite right. Good morning. Oh, here he is. Here's Soseki. Ah, Mr. Natsume. Good morning. Oh dear. Are you alright? Your eyes are terribly bloodshot. The early bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain. Yes, I've heard that expression. But I really don't want to catch a worm. So I tried desperately not to wake up earlier, but I was so worried I couldn't catch a wink. And now I'm absolutely exhausted as a result. Do all literary people who take things so literally? Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume. You okay, Soseki? I wish I had 9 lives. My whole future hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble. Damn, this guy really loves his alliteration, doesn't he? Really, because I can feel the tremors in the floor. Can't do this. I can't take it. Although locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot he calls us Naruhodo Esquire. I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. It looked like the opening night of the opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London. Neither did I. Do you know why that might be, Mrs. Sato? I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but I have no idea. So that all-knowing look on your face is just coincidence then? Don't hide the truth from me. It's because of the Reaper, isn't it? Yeah, the Reaper with Bailey. Lord Van Zeeks? Is that right, Mr. Sato? I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yes, Lord Van Zeeks is on the front page of every one. I knew it. Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey, he stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday. Yes, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he? Just adjusting my microphone. The trial 2 days ago marked Lord Van Zeek's return to the courtroom after a very long hiatus. The trial of Magnus McGilded. What a harrowing experience that was. I believe that our parents made even greater waves here in the capital than today's. But we wouldn't have realised, of course, having only just arrived in the country. Why is the Reaper back in the Bailey so soon for what appears to be a mundane murder? That's the question the papers are asking, and they are all speculating various answers. Mundane! Mundane! It's the most significant saga of the century to some of us. Oh dear, I mean, no offence, Mr. Natsume, but that is how the papers are describing it. Well, lest we also forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. There's another blatant similarity with the trial of 2 days ago. Yes, I agree. Wait, what is it? Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. It's you. Me? Well, I suppose that's true. Both times, it is you who stands against this legendary prosecutor. It can only mean that you're friends with the Reaper. Please, I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers. I'm afraid that there's really only one other explanation. It can only be another example, Mr. Naruhodo, of your uncommon bad luck. Thanks for that. This is just my luck. Why must I be represented by a man with such frail fortune? By the least lucky lawyer alive. Hey! Let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you. Yeah, shut up. Yes, it's true that I'm just a student new to New York with little in the way of experience or skills or luck. But I promise you this, I will fight your corner until the bitter end, and I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume. Oh, benevolent locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, we will always be on your side. Oh, benevolent non-locum assistant, Miss Mikatoba Esquire. What does fucking locum mean? What does locum mean? What does locum mean? Locum. A locum or locum tenens is a person who temporarily fulfills the duty of another. The term is especially used for physicians or clergy. And it's usually used in temporarily fill vacancies in a hospital, clinic or practice owing to permanent staff being ill or away on leave. Oh wait, yeah, cause Kazuma was originally going to take this studies trip, but you know, he's dead. So, what can you do? I mean, it's not really locum. It's just he's just full blown replacing him because you know, Kazuma can't come back and retake the study trip or whatever. I'm in your debt forever. I shall never forget this great kindness for as long as I live. Mr. Natsume, counsel for the defense. The court session is about to begin. Kindly make your way into the courtroom at once. Time to go against the Reaper of the Bailey. Alright then, Mr. Natsume, it's time. Let's go. Yeah. Yes! This is it. My second appearance in a British courtroom. And my second trial against the Reaper. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last. Just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for the fight. For this fight. Let's go. Okay, I want to look over the evidence one more time. Because I haven't done that since Friday. So... oh, we're back with that. We're with a jury again. I kind of forgot about the jury. Okay, let's go over the court record. Oh, we literally just have a map and a second-hand book receipt. A receipt discovered in Mr. Natsume's room for some books I had purchased from a second-hand shop before the incident occurred. Oh, 4:45, and it started, and it was at the murder happened around 5, I believe. The sum of 2 shillings tendered in receipt of the picture of Monsieur Lecoq, a meal for Gabrielle, Canterbury yearnings. And then we have a street map of where the victim was found. So the victim was found on Briar Road, and this is the like lodgings house, whatever it's called. This no good. The magnifying glass. This is the lodging house here that Psssttt stays in. Wait, can I do the magnifying glass on the... No, I can't do the magnifying glass on the receipt. I guess I've had armband. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defence to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared, my lord. The defence is ready, my lord. The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed. Sorry, what? Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you are a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago, a mere amateur. Do you have a point? Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance. Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description. Susato-san. After all, at our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent. Exactly. Drink your wine. Very true. And the most fascinating, if dark, trial it was too. The tragic conclusion came later, of course. Hastily acquitted, and his unfortunate, violent end. I love how intertwined these cases are. This game like feels a lot more solid in foundation than the Phoenix Wright trilogy. The Phoenix Wright trilogy, I mean, I'm comparing like, okay, I'm not gonna compare the whole of the trilogy to just the first game of Adventure. So I'm just gonna compare first game of Phoenix Wright to Adventures. It feels a whole lot more connected. Granted. We had the DL6 that was kind of like mentioned in like pretty much every case of the first game, except of course I think Rise from the Ashes didn't mention it, but that was added like later on. I can't remember if it was added, if it was mentioned in Rise from the Ashes or not. But like it felt like, it just feels like in this game in Adventures that they're a whole lot more connected. They're like, also because they just mention like the previous case and previous cases, which other than Turnabout Sisters and like the fact that other cases had mentioned DL6, there's nothing else that really connects the cases that really well. Like the only time they'll probably mention the last case would be like at the very start of the case. So for example, Turnabout Sisters, at the start of Turnabout Sisters, referencing the first Turnabout. And so yeah, this game feels a whole lot more like intertwined and connected than the first Ace Attorney, and I'm so glad that they've kind of like have like their feet and like kind of know what they're doing. It feels like they'll know a whole lot more than what they're doing in this game than in the first Phoenix Wright. Thank you, councils. I see both sides are in fine battle, and also because I mean that is understandable though, because the first Phoenix Wright was like the first Ace Attorney game, and while you know this is like quite a few years down the line. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as impartial members of the public? You never know when you might be down on your luck, but I believe in fair play for everyone. Oh yeah, wasn't he in another case? Or like on the another, or juror on another case, or like a witness for another case? Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I appear. Oh well, not me. Well, you see what's what you get. I'm a peaceful living fellow. He looks familiar as well, but I don't think he was in another case. Oh! Joan! She's the maid. I'm afraid to say, I think it's quite possible that mustached foreigner did the deed. Of course you would be. Was it actually your husband or you that did it? Come on, what are we waiting for? No doubt he did it anyway. Eh? Sorry? Didn't quite catch that. Very well. Let us proceed. Let's do it. Your opening statement, if you please. Lord Van Zeeks. Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with a rising power in the Far East. The accused in the dock today is a student from the same land as certain Mr. Saseki Natsume. And while our country has extended this foreign student the warmest of welcomes, regrettably, the kindness has not been returned. In fact, this student is accused of a most sinister act. Murder. Of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who's doing nothing more but walking down the street. A knife crime, I tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst. A bloody oath they are. I swear he is a witness. I'm gonna look up the Great Ace Attorney witnesses. Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I can't spell Chronicles, apparently. Witnesses. He was a witness. He was a witness in the last case. I know it. Yeah! He's Bruce Fairplay. He's Bruce Fairplay. He was in the last case. Yeah. Never thought I'd see a jury member so soon. See a witness even on jury duty. Just look at that sallow complexion and short stature. He's one of those dreadful Japanese. Come on, let's get this over with. With me now, everyone. 1, 2, 3. Eh? Sorry, didn't quite catch that. Pray, forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hallowed chalice here in this great chamber. Allow me to call the first witness to the stand. Very well. Bailiff, lead the inspector in, please. Your name and occupation, please. Oh shit, yeah, it's Gregson. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard. Would you please summarise the events of the case for the court, Inspector? The victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green. I beg your pardon, Inspector? Thought to be? Yes, having been stabbed in the back by a attacker's knife, the victim fell unconscious. That was 3 days ago now, and she's been comatose ever since. What? So I don't even know who she is for sure? Comatose, I see. But her life is not in danger. Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray, elaborate on the details, Inspector. So, if I could ask everyone to look at this street map. As I mentioned, the incident took place 3 days ago, at around 5 in the afternoon. It happened on the pavement running alongside Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles. It had not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared and she's currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we've been unable to take a statement from her, of course. This is the case file with everything we know about the victim so far. Okay, we'll have a little look over that in a minute. Thank you, Inspector. The court will accept the documents as evidence, if you please. What of the weapon that was used? Sir, I have that here. It was removed from the victim's back. Ouch. That big thing is starting to make me scared to walk down the street now. With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor woman. Even the scragged-looking Soseki-san, I suppose. A common garden jackknife, I would say. Rather nondescript. Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts the blade as evidence. And it is now in the court record. Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume? From what we can tell by looking at the young woman's possessions, it seems like she's a poor student herself. Hard to imagine she would have had anything much worth pinching, my lord. I see. Well, in that case, are we looking at some deep-seated resentment towards the victim? I'm afraid I couldn't say. Apart from visiting second-hand bookshops, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, doesn't appear to get out much. At this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim.
Yes!
A theft and grievance had been ruled out as motive. What reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have had for stabbing the poor woman? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that, in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way. I mean, to be fair, he was the only one on the street, so it would be reasonable to assume it would be reasonable to assume that he was like the killer. Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery. At least he's self-aware. At least he's a self-aware king. Self-aware king. We love that. We love it. We love a self-aware king. But your words have soured its hallowed bouquet. For all, it is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here. What? Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question. Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony. Explain to the court precisely why the constabulary came to arrest the Nipponese student. Yes, sir. Okay, let's have a look at this weapon. And the case file. Details: young woman rendered unconscious following a stab wound to the back. Olive green, female, stout build, early 20s. Payment of Briar Road, East Side. Reporting officer Rolly Beat. The victim remains unconscious. Her name was gleaned from her personal effects. Over details are unknown. Apart from a single stab wound from the large knife, no other signs of injury were observed. The assailant was seen running away by the reporting officer and was successfully arrested by the following day. Then we have our jackknife. Oh, that's kind of blunt. No way that I could stab someone. Oh, look at Mr. Naruhodo. Just look at the tip. A small piece of the blade appears to be missing. You're right, well spotted, Mr. Sato. I wonder what could have happened to it. Yeah, you don't think it could still be lodged in the victim, do you? Oh dear, I do hope not. That sounds terribly painful. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Not that. I want to go back. Okay. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was an unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else about but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books he'd just bought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the bloke to arrest him. Old books, you say? Yes, my lord. I have a photograph here of the scene of the crime, taken immediately after the incident. Okay, I'm guessing these are the books that he just bought with the receipt. Ah yes, I can clearly see the books to which you are referring. I will take that photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector. And it has been added to the court record. You Nipponese are a spineless breed, too cowardly to admit defeat, denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. You don't know what evidence we have, though. Well, forgive me, long-red Sikhs, but the defendant is not denying everything that you put it. Why are you doing this, Mrs. Sato? Do you go on? Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, now you mention it. When we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us what had all happened. As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold hard slabs of the stone at my feet. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings. A green overcoat? That's exactly what the woman in that print is wearing. Oh my, a photographic print in full colour. What will the world come up with next? Computers! The defendant has done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying accident. That does not mean that he is guilty of the heinous crime of stabbing the woman in the back. There was nobody else there at the time, just the two of them, the victim and the accused. In other words, there was nobody else who could possibly have stabbed the woman. A fact that the accused concedes. Oh shit, that's right, isn't it? It seems this cross-examination could prove to be pivotal, counsel. Proceed, please. Yes, my lord. Nothing for it. I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It's our only chance. Okay, so I think we could provide the receipt for the last statement. So let us save here before we do our cross-examination, just in case it goes horrifically wrong. So, what was that last statement about the... I wish you could individually choose the statements instead of just having to scroll through them. You know what I loved about the Phoenix Wright trilogy? That we could easily speed through the testimonies. I'm looking at who the books belong to. We found the book. Oh wait, they found out he we found them out. Let's just press it anyways. You asked for the help of the famous detective Sherlock Holmes to locate the defendant, I believe. Stuff and nonsense. Sorry? That Jack in office, that busybody, just comes and sticks his oar in whether we ask him or not. But according to what I have here, Mr. Holmes was shown to the scene by Scotland Yard detectives. Well, that was nothing to do with me. The lads at the scene must have done it without my permission. I tell them time and again. Whenever something happens, send words to headquarters. Then follow your blooming instructions. I see. Bloody hell. If that meddler gets his hands on any details, we'll all be reading it in Rant's magazine next month. You can bet your last farthing that I'll be in there too. Stripped over all my hard work on the case. Yes, Mr. Sholmes. No, Mr. Sholmes. Aren't you clever, Mr. Sholmes? That's all the thanks I'll be getting. Inspector, if the man is proving detrimental to the yard's activities, perhaps I should step in and deal with him. It appears Inspector Gregson is lost for words. Yes, the Reaper's words carry a lot of weight, obviously. Anyway, the point is this. That little Japanese bloke's already admitted it. He's admitted that those books all of the payment at the scene were the ones he bought that day. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? If you're unable to sway the jury during this cross-examination, I'm afraid that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed. Yes, they're sure to find him guilty. So one way or another, I have to expose an undeniable inconsistency in the inspector's testimony. Okay, so there's an inconsistency. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was an unusually light fog. Let's look at this. So we have, let's use our little handy dandy magnifying glass to see, is there anything interesting here? Nothing really too interesting other than, you know, like the books and obviously the dead body. Let me have a look at the thing again. East side. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else about to put the victim on the accused. Audibly, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed from the ground. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books he just bought. He was on his way home from the books shop, it seems. Okay. Let's just press each thing first. I like fog, you say? Well, like for London. You can see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much farther though. That's light, is it? Around these parts, yes. Not something I'd expect a Japanese fellow like yourself to know, of course. I've read that London is famous for its fog, but in my country, people usually imagine that it gives the city a rather beautiful appearance. How quaint. Yes, well, it's not something us Londoners tend to romanticize, so I expect you to appreciate. I see. At this time of year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Sometimes you can't even see your own hand at the end of your arm. Indeed, the other day I was nearly trampled by the horses before I could see the carriage they were pulling. Since that's a sign, I should definitely remember to stop, look, and listen. Yep. However, on the day that concerns us, the fog was somewhat lighter than usual. A fact's no doubt lamented by the accused.
Hold it!
How are you able to state that with any certainty? Quite simply, my land friend, because that is what this is what the witnesses to this crime have told us. Ah yes, Inspector Gregson mentioned the witnesses yesterday, didn't he? That's right, one of them is a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard. That is correct, ma'am. And then we must hear his testimony. The prosecution will, of course, call him to the stand, should it be necessary. But wait a minute. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already. No matter how light the fog may have been, no one could have seen. Street lamps. I'm unaware of the situation of your tiny island in the east. But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated in the night by gas street lamps. Ah. The prosecution there would have been ample light by which to witness the crime. Quite. Here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness, which means we really need to hear those witnesses' statements. If I could just get through the fog of this cross-examination, maybe we'll be able to. It seems the counsel for the defence is taking stock. Continue with your testimony, Inspector.
Hold it!
From behind, you say? That's right. as you can see from this print. Yes, quite so, Inspector. The hand of the weapon is clearly protruding from the victim's back. And you say this poor woman, Miss Green, remains in a critical condition, comatose no less. I'm afraid so, my lord. Yes, she's being treated at bars. I was hopeful that she'd come round before the trial started so I could take a statement, but it wasn't to be. Yes, that is indeed a pity. It would have been most illuminating to hear the victim's own account of events. Look, he's on your client's side, it seems. It would have been more lucky if we had the witness, though, to tell us, hey, so this guy didn't actually do it. I didn't see who did it, but I know it wasn't him because he was blah, 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 blah. On the contrary, my client has been exceedingly unlucky. Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbingly wide eyes, I'm afraid. Ugh.
Hold it!
Mr. Natsume's belongings? I think you'll find it's all there in the photographic print of the crime scene. Yes, the 3 books on the floor. That's right, my lord. Second-hand books they were. Irreparably damaged after falling in the snow, of course. The accused could easily have carried all 3 books in one hand, which means his other hand would have been free to wield a knife, for example. Who can throw... Who the fuck can carry 3 books in one hand? Not me. He's very clever, isn't he? What do you mean? He's made it extremely hard for you to assert that Mr. Natsume had his hands full with the books. He's managed to close the one avenue of escape we might have had before we even knew it was there. You mean to say that the defendant was holding his belongings as he thrust the knife into the woman's back? That must be what happened, my lord, yes.
Hold it!
The defendant apparently visits a second-hand bookshop on a regular basis even. Yes, so I understand. A shop full of old English literature. I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholarly attention. The block's room was stacked floor to ceiling with those musty old books. Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector? Well, if I must, I'll have to ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid. The closest second-hand bookshop to the accused's location is this place, Bourbon Books. Is this from Bourbon Books? No, it's from your books. A little place on the corner of Briar Road and Meerschaum Street. As it happens, the accused is currently living in lodgings on the other side of Briar Road at the opposite end, which means it doesn't take a genius to work out the route he would have taken home. Something like this. The local map has been updated in the court record. Yes, I concur with your conclusion. What did he say? Yes, I conclude with your conclusion, Inspector. The defendant would certainly have passed the shot at the scene of the crime on his way home from that particular shop. Mr. Naruhodo, I think that what the inspector just told us could turn out to be a vital point of what did she say? Could just turn out to be of vital importance. Yes, I agree. The most important thing that the most important point that the inspector just made being the bookshop's name. Inspector Gregson, may I ask you a favour? What? Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? I believe it may be of vital importance. Maybe? Oh, well, you know. I mean, yes, it could be a very important clue. Very well. Then I can see it being of any great significance. But please revise your testimony accordingly, Inspector. Yes, sir, my lord. Whatever you say. Could the man be any more sardonic? What the fuck does sardonic mean? Grimly, mocking, or cynical. Okay, so like let us present the receipt. I knew that was probably the first piece of evidence we needed. If I could stop you there, Inspector Gregson. What is it, sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know. Yeah, you're in court. Shut the fuck up. This is a receipt that we found in Mr. Natsume's room. It was issued on the day of the incident and details the purchase of 3 second-hand books. And you found that in the accused's room, did you? Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed on it. Go on. This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books. Your Books? Y-O-R-E, I presume. Yes, my lord. So Mr. Natsume did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand bookshop that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books. Eh? What? Inspector, do you know this other bookshop? Yes, sir. Your Books is another second-hand shop not far from the Bourbon Books. It's just that, well, it's such a small place, I didn't think the accused would have known about it. Don't rule out any possibility. But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question, and this receipt proves it. Fuck off with your objections, Vinceeks. Yes, for what difference it makes. Wherever this man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis. Where is this bookshop, anyways? I disagree. I mean, after all, I'd assume I'm here if that might be of help. Yes, thank you. Have a look at this, please. If the defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books, then yes, he would almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all. Could that be true? My, it rather depends on where this other bookshop is, but I do declare it may be a possibility. Is that right, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What you just said? Absolutely, it absolutely could be, right? Could. Possibility. So where the fuck is the maid on the jury? I feel like she shouldn't have. She has some connection to this case. Inspector Gregson, where is this Your Books establishment? Well, obviously we looked into that. It turns out that Your Books is just here at the next corner of Meerschaum Street going east. It's on Calabash Street. And there you have it, as you can clearly see now. Oh. My learned Nipponese friend is obviously in training to be a clown the way he regales with such witticism. He's basically saying, you are not a clown. You are the entire circus. I love that meme quote. To your future career in the circus. Yeah, you put that glass down now, or I'll put it down for you. I didn't think I needed to spell it out, but here we go. If the accused was coming home from Your Books instead of Bourbon Books, there's no doubt that he still would have passed the place where the victim was stabbed. Womp womp. Yes, thank you, Inspector. Allow me to reiterate for my learned, if somewhat slow, Nipponese friend. Wherever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis. As I suspected, you can't fool me, and I don't suggest you try. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck. what the fuck? I don't even remember her name. I don't even remember her name. Surely I'm gonna look it up. I don't remember. It's like Juno. It's a J name. I remember. It is a J name. Joan. Shut the fuck up, Joan. Shut the fuck up, Joan. Shut the fuck up. I swear. What did I say, eh? I've had enough of this now. Beg your pardon? Terribly sorry, but would you mind repeating that? Mr. Naruhodo, we mustn't give up. What? What do you mean? If the prosecution's assertion is correct, the members of the jury may very well decide that Mr. Natsume is guilty. She's obviously right. Must consider the assertion just put forward by the prosecution very, very carefully. It claims Sasaki-san must have passed the location of the incident on his way home from your books, but it's an objection. Did he actually? Did he? The assertion just made by the prosecution is fundamentally flawed. Explain yourself, counsel. Yes, my lord. You can see what I mean on this map. You see. He might have gone this way, but it wouldn't. He could have just gone. He could have easily just have gone this way, and just gone. Boom. Boom. On returning from your box to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places. If the defendant used these routes, look what happens. He arrives back at his lodgings without passing the location where the victim was attacked. Talking back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that that route is what is commonly referred to as the long way round. On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take a longer route? The answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. In other words, the accused took the obvious route back to his lodgings and is the obvious perpetrator of this crime. Innit? Yes. I got it. Obviously, we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsume which route he took. I've already informed the court of the accused's response to such questioning. He claims he has no recollection. That's right. As I said, the book seems to spend his time outside wandering aimlessly from A to B. The other day was no exception. He said he doesn't remember where he was or which route he took. I don't believe this. Fuck's sake. Naruhodo is just like, can't be asked with these fuckers. I thank you, my learned friend, and suggest that we do not waste any more of the court's time by wandering aimlessly around the subject. Pray, what say you insightful jurors? Fuck. But even if that is the case, the defense still... Bruce is just like, shut the fuck up, Ryunosuke. I'm done with your bullshit after the last case. I agree with Lord Francis wholeheartedly and in every way. What? I don't believe it! Does this mean the members of the jury are completely convinced now? Very well. In that case, I hereby call upon all members of the jury to present your findings to the court.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
You fucks. You know shits. You. I want to punch every single member of the jury in the face. It would appear the jury's leaning is not unanimous. anonymous. Unanimous. They're not anonymous. We know who the juries are. We know their faces. To the insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve. You serve Queen and country admirably. Shut the fuck up. We don't care about the Queen. Not our Queen. Not our Queen. Mr. Naruhodo. No. Not yet. This isn't over yet. I still have one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury. I have to tip the balance of those scales the other way. I have to turn this around. Somehow. Those with the eyes of quarry, not yet willing to give up and die. So I presume you intend to wield your rights again in this trial. Rights of the defense written in antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago. Call it antiquated if you will, but it's the defense's prerogative to carry out a summation examination if it so chooses. Very well, counsel. In accordance with the letter of the law, we shall proceed with a summation examination. Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Of course, we're ready. I'm all too familiar with that Nipponese whippersnapper and his uncle's refusal to throw in his ally. Very well then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Judicial findings! For pity's sake, that little Nipponese oddity already admitted it himself, didn't he? If he said that woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why, it could only have been the victim. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter. So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful. I really don't care. Can't we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing. Your books, yes, nice shops, that. But bird books? No, not worth a visit. With only minor exceptions, the reasons for finding the defendant guilty are all too clear. When the stabbing occurred, the only two people at the scene of the scene were the victim and the accused. And the accused himself has admitted to seeing the victim in a green overcoat sink to the ground before his eyes. Furthermore, we have heard from the inspector that the defendant has then fled the scene. I must say, I would have ample grounds to convict this man already. Oh dear, even the judge appears convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt now. Why did he have to run away like that? How is he supposed to believe in some phantom attacker that nobody could see? This is impossible. How could I possibly make a case for defense? Mr. Naruhodo, this is no time for grumbling. If we want to force the trial to continue... Yes, I know. I have to turn the tide. I must make the jurors change their minds. Well, 4 of them at least. Exactly. We have no choice but to forge forward. You have the floor, counsel. Begin your summation examination. Yes, my lord. I just need to keep this trial going somehow. Whatever it takes. Come on, Ryunosuke. You can do it. Jury examination. And we just have, what is his name? Gregson in the background being like, are you sure you want to do this, mate? This seems like a bullshit move. He's just like deadpan staring at us. We don't care. Nothing wrong with that. You wouldn't have known. Yes. Yeah. What work? What work do you have to do? Juror number 5. A man's life is on the line here, sir. This will take as long as it takes. Don't get clever with me now, son. My life's on the line too, and so is my family's. The likes of you wouldn't understand, but a labourer like me can't afford to take time off. If I don't work, I don't eat. And neither do the wife and kids. Oh, I see. That must be very hard. I go to the union every morning to find out what needs doing. If you're late and the work's taken, it's tough. This time of year, there's water and gas supply pipes bursting left, right and centre. They have to cheap labor to get the rogues dug up to fix it. It's a hard slog from dawn till dusk it is. So, you're out digging up the roads on the day of the incident as well, weren't you? Were you? That's right. In fact, if I remember rightly, it was just around the corner from where it all happened. By that old bookshop it was. Oh, what? Another coincidence? That's right. Meerschaum Street it was. Oh! Meerschaum Street. It's literally just like right next to... On the map, Mr. Naruhodo, there are only 3 named streets. Journal number 5. I need you to add that information to your formal testimony, please. What's the point in that? Can't we just get this business over with now? Please, sir, it's important. Fine, I'll do it then. This you fucker. There it happened. I was digging up Meerschaum Street from dawn till dusk.
Objection!
Never against each other. These two statements have no answer for one another. As counsel, explain yourself. Please, don't point. It wasn't me, I swear. What? I just want to get this done and dusted. Well, journal number 3. Oh, me, sir? What do you mean? Journal number 5's words is now extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implications of what's been said on our map of the local area. On the day in question, Mr. Natsume visited this bookshop to purchase a number of second-hand books. On the same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Meerschaum Street, making it impassable, which means the defendant's route home was blocked. Could not have taken him along Meerschaum Street and down Briar Road. Oh yes, of course. What do you think, sir? Well, yes, you can't argue with that really, can you? We must have had a good 2 yards or more of the pavement up. Every gentleman and gentlewoman that came along had to turn back and go the other way. So, the only conclusion is this. The defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings. Yes, I suppose he must have. I suppose that must be right, Journal number 3. You said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, but we've seen now that he had no choice. Yeah. My lord, Mr. Judge, sir, if I may, thank you for the look, chaotic energy. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Yes. I don't think in all good conscience I can say that the man's guilty now. Yes. I'd like to see this trial continue so we can get back to the bottom of what really happened. 1 not guilty. 1 not guilty, everyone. That is a win. That is a win. What about you, sir? Oh, me. Well, alright then. If there's all in the prosecution's argument, it should be filled in. That's what I say. We have 2 not guilties. 2 not guilties versus 4 guilties. Well done, Mr. Naruhodo. That was wonderful. Well, we've managed to change a couple of minds at least. It strengthened our position somewhat. Yes, and it will prompt the other members of the jury to reconsider their stance as well. They'll be asking themselves if their current leanings are really right or not. Now, if we could just identify more and more clue or discrepancy that would make them stop doubting Mr. Natsume, might be able to tip the balance completely. Yes, it's exactly what we've got to do. Fancy's looking to bring this trial to an early conclusion. That's what we have to present by whatever means we have at disposal. Thank you, counsel. On with the summation and examination, please. Yes, my lord. I'm still not guilty at this point, so I can see why this trial goes from here. Whether it's digging up roads or digging up the truth, you've got to see it through to the end, haven't you? No books, yes, nice shot that. Well, not worth a visit. What do you mean by that? Sorry? Fold it, you say? Fold what? No. What I said was hold it. What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often? I like the old books they have in there, yes. I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of old tea. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're talking about. Now, what time did you visit your books on the day in question? Well, I was picking out books in there all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 that I left. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're talking about. Just before 5, you say, exactly when the victim was attacked. Are you sure about the time? Oh yes, no mistake there. I remember it well. I'm not about to forget that day in a hurry. Not after the dreadful time I had. What do you mean? Well, I was walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on the ice and dunked my head. It's always worse how the snow stops falling. That's when it's most slippery. Knocked myself clean out, I did. I really thought my number was up. Wait a minute, let me get this straight. This happened on Calabash Road? That's right, I live in Compact, you see. Getting down Calabash Road is the quickest way for me to get back from your books. During number 6, I must insist that you add that information to your formal statement. It may very well be extremely significant. Sorry? Extremely sick? No, I'm quite alright now. Significant. You changed 2 of the jurors' minds, Mr. Narhoda. Yes, just 2 more to go. Deliver the finishing blow now! It's time to turn the tables here. I should know how to do a successful takedown. I suppose words will have to suffice for now. If he said the green collapsed before his eyes, why can't it? Let me see. Wait, let me have a look. He's wearing green. And he also... And you can't tell what his hair looks like from the back. I mean, I presume he's bald. But yeah, we can't assume... And they had like the same body type as well. So you can't assume that he was talking about the victim.
Objection!
These two statements clearly show a flaw in the juror's reasoning. A flaw? What are you talking about, counsel? Well, juror number 2, juror number 6. My, whatever do you mean, sir? You know exactly what I mean. I think perhaps the old man didn't hear you. Unbelievable. It's not like I was loud or anything. There is at least one fact of which we can be sure here. The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates that on the day of the attack, he had been to your books and purchased a number of second-hand titles. He then returned home on foot. But the man says he has no recollection of his return journey. That's correct. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him and on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes. Yes, we are well aware of this. The poor young woman who was stabbed, obviously. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Can we really be sure of that, madam? My, whatever do you mean? I'm sure you heard juror number 6's account of what happened to him that day. That same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim, who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over on the icy streets in the neighborhood. Oh my! My goodness, you mean... That's right. I'm referring, of course, to harder hearing juror number 6. Are you really suggesting that the person in the green overcoat whom the defendant saw collapse in front of his eyes was the jolly old gentleman on the end of the bench here with me today? That is entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has a somewhat similar build to the victim. Oh, look at that. My goodness me. Sorry, you need a pee? And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell. On Calabash Road. Therefore, if the person who saw Mr. Natsume if the person who Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. And if that's true, then clearly the crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on his way home. Oh my. Oh god, these shots are epic. You idiot old man. If you hadn't been so daft as to be roaming there, we'd have boxed this off hours ago. Really, what were you thinking growing up befuddling coat? What did you just say to me? Is it a crime for the elderly to walk the streets these days? Is it a crime to slip over on the ice? Is it a crime to keep up with the latest styles and wear beautiful green coats? Is it? This guy was fight juror number 2. My lord, I do hope it won't cause any inconvenience, but you'd like to change your leaning, I presume. I do declare that I would. I should like to call for a verdict of not guilty. Thank you. I would do. What? Is it a crime to change your mind? Is it? Well. Four versus 2, everybody. 4 versus 2. Well, that summation examination has concluded with a rather large shift in opinion. The eyes to the nose 4. So the nose have it. Not guilty, they say. Which means we no longer have a consensus among the members of the jury. The trial will continue.
Objection!
Could it seem churlish to me to drink from my hallowed chalice moments after raising an objection, only to crush it in disgust? Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Seeks. It seems I must retract my earlier remark. What do you mean? I mistakenly credited these jurors with intelligence by describing them as insightful. Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern entertainer. Eh? Whatever do you mean? I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said here is the truth. Indeed. Stalwart juror number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road as he claims. I believe you said it was a good 2 yards of the pavement which you had excavated, sir. That's right, it took me the whole day and they paid me a measly 2pence for it. Now, my Lord Nipponese friend, tell me, do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represents? Well, if I'm honest, I don't have a clue now. 2 yards is a little less than 2 meters. Less than 2 meters? That's not much at all. In other words, a distance readily vaulted by anyone of moderate vigor. Do I still have to measure up on my phone? I wonder, do I still have to measure up on my phone? I don't think I do. I want to see how long my room is. I'm re-downloading the measure up that comes with iPhone's measure. Now, I'm going to go from my door to just behind my computer to see how long that is. So, what is that? Come on. Yeah, that is about 3.4 meters. Okay, so wait, let me see. What would 2.5 be? Like 2 meters be? That would be like from just out my door. So about 2. my mirror. From my door to my mirror, that's like 2 meters. Would you not agree? My Star Wars friend. Eh? Me? Well, I can't say you're wrong, no. What? And did you perchance erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the site of your works? I wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time. No coaches would have had a hope of passing it anyway. We just turn any gentlefolk back where they come. Kids just jump right over us all the time. The accused is no gentleman as far as I can see. I have little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench in his meanderings around town. Ah. Is that true? The incontrovertible, I keep forgetting what that word means, truth is that the books just purchased by the accused were found at the scene. There can be no doubt that on his way back to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume walked down Briar Road. Crushed in a single sentence. And, Oldman? Coldman, you can talk! You say that at around 5 o'clock on the day in question, you slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Pray, was there suspicious looking Nipponese behind you at the time? Oh, I am... Cause yes, I remember. You don't remember? How about a wager, my learned friend? You say it was this old man that the accused saw. Validly 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Order, Lord Van Zeeks, explain yourself. My lord? If you had such a trenchant argument up your sleeve, why in the world did you not proffer it during the summation examination? I want to give this young fine student a sightseeing experience he no doubt came for. I wanted to see for himself how the opinion of the jury is so readily swayed. Ugh. But my hospitality has its limits, and they have reached, I feel. So, my learned friend, today's sightseeing tour of London is now over. What are you talking about? My lord, the prosecution requests permission to call its next witnesses to the stand. Granted, bailiff, bring forth the witnesses. Its next witnesses? Mr. Naruhodo, do you not remember? We've been told on several occasions that there were eyewitnesses to the incident. Yes, I remember, one of them being a Scotland Yard policeman, no less. I'm afraid that's likely to be the prosecution's next witness. Alright, no matter who Van Zeeks brings to the stand as his witnesses, and no matter what they say, I believe in Suseki-san. I know he's innocent, and I'll keep believing to the very end, until this battle is over. Here are 2 witnesses. Witnesses, please state your name and occupations for the call. Constable Rolly Beat, sir. Nothing to report on the street, sir. And I'm Mrs. Beat. Mrs. Beat. Patricia's my name, and I'm proud to say I'm this young town hero's wife. What's the story here? Well, in truth, we've not been married long. In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary only the other day. No, it was your husband I was asking about. He seems tired. Hardly surprising. Whilst being an honourable occupation, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world. Oh, really? I'm sure I've heard that before, actually. Probably from Gregson, honestly. Indeed, apart from a rare days off, our gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know. Oh yeah. They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collect taxes, survey the streets, check that meters are reading true. And they're responsible for keeping the streets clean and lighting and extinguishing our streetlights. There are a number of items on that list that don't sound much like policing duties at all. I wouldn't just be falling asleep on my feet, I'd have collapsed long ago. But it goes without saying that a policeman's primary duty is the apprehension of criminals. Even when he's off duty, a constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. For the London Bobby is a man of honour. And a man of slumber. Yeah, my man needs his sleep, honestly. On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction, and they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beat? That's right, sir. Isn't it, Rowley? Constable Rowley Beat, sir. Nothing to report on the street, sir. Wow, great witness is going to be. Very good. I'd like to hear your formal testimonies now, please. You will tell the court exactly what you saw on the afternoon of the incident. Yes, sir. He's just a little guy, honestly. Witness testimony. It was our wedding anniversary and Rolly was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the front door, and the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and then went for help at a nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man and dog. Rolly and I both saw him as clear as day. It was foggy though, did you... Well, this is extremely compelling testimony, I must say. Oh dear, this policeman and his wife are claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at the scene. If the testimony is true, the alternative course of events that you established in the summation examination will be quashed. It's death knell, in fact, because that alternative was never viable in the first place. What an unfortunate bit chancing. And on your wedding anniversary too. Oh, I know, but I still managed to go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that. Gosh, the life of a London Bobby sounds very hard indeed. Indeed. However, this cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon. What do you mean by that? My learned friend, the witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. They are testifying under oath that it was without doubt the accused Mr. Saseki Natsume. And one of these witnesses is a policeman, no less. So you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure. Except that the man's so tired, his wife has to do all the talking. Enough preamble. Counsel for the defense, commence the cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. Examination, yeah. Just checking this card. Notification. Okay, everything's good. Now we have got to save before actually conducting the cross-examination.
Hold it!
No time to change after work, you say? Are you also a member of the police, Mrs. Beetle? Oh no, sadly not. It's a job for strapping young men only. Women, children and the elderly can't even apply. Well, I think you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job, can't you? I think Rolly looks ever so handsome in his uniform. It suits you down on the ground, doesn't it, darling? What? Ah, I just finished my beat. Pat and I were heading back to the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there. Is he talking in his sleep? This is creepy. Oh no, Rolly. I much prefer you in uniform. Sometimes I don't recognize you when I see you in plain clothes. Oh dear, that doesn't seem healthy. No, it doesn't. Kindly adhere to the point. You were going for a meal after you had finished your beat for the day, correct? That's right, sir. Yes. Although I was fit to drop, to be honest, after spending the whole day on my feet. But police is my life, sir. As long as I'm the proud owner of this, I'll serve my city and my queen to the end. What's that now? My warrant card, sir. Proof that I'm a London copper. It has the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn duty. To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. Sir, I find such noble cause. I cover 20 miles every single day without fail and without a grumble. Because I know that the plodding of my boots is all Londoners need to hear to feel safe and secure. So, fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then. But sir, just on that particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Beat puts up with a lot being married to a bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. They're so cute. Oh, what a charming couple. Their young love is such a joy to behold. If a little over the top, perhaps? And then, kindly describe what happened next. Let us press this.
Hold it!
2 silhouettes. That's right, they're coming towards us, walking up Briar Road in the opposite direction. There was a rather plump figure followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man. That does sound exactly like the victim as pictured in this print and like Mr. Natsume. Yes, unfortunately it does. I am certain that at the time, there was nobody else nearby. And yeah, oh yes, quite certain. It was dark, but there are streetlights on Briar Road, you see. There was nobody else around at all. Isn't that right, my darling? What? Ah yes, that's right. Of course, there was a light fog on the ground. But Briar Road is dead straight and you can see a fairly long way down the pavement. And then there's the street lane as well. I didn't see any other pedestrians. Before sleep takes a firm hold, your answer please, Mr. B. Are you quite sure of what you've just said? Yes, sir. As a copper who spends all day every day keeping watch on the streets, I swear to it, sir. As I'm as sure as my love for Patricia is true. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. They're still maintaining there was no one else around other than the victim and the attacker. It's starting to seem like that must be how it really happened. It's beginning to seem like there's nowhere to run. But that didn't stop Mr. Natsume, did it? He fled the scene all too convincingly. Thank you. I believe we have a reasonably clear idea of the situation just before the incident now. What happened in the crucial moments that followed? Let's just press all of them and see what happens.
Hold it!
Scarred something? What do you mean by that? Oh well, I couldn't quite make out what it was at the time. But then we got closer, we realised what it was. Didn't we, darling? What? Ah yes, that's right. It was some old books. I see. Old books. Yes, sir. The culprit had dropped a number of them, all around where the victim lay on the pavement. Indeed, as clearly pictured in this photographic print. That rotten Japanese man did that when he did the deed. Let's not forget that it remains to be established that the defendant was indeed the attacker. But we saw him. It was the man in the dark without question, sir. The mustache, the hunched back, the cat-like eyes, the tall mouth, the snub nose, everything. Any more insults you want to throw in? That's right, he looks down at that poor defenseless woman with those terrifying, intense eyes, and then suddenly threw his books onto the pavement and ran away. I see. This is tough. They seem as though they're telling the truth here. May I remind the court that this unambiguous testimony comes from a policeman and his wife. Now please, continue. Yes, sir.
Hold it!
Was it your husband who went to fetch help? No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I am the proud wife of one after all. Isn't that right, my darling? What? Ah yes, that's right. I asked Mrs. Beat to go. I was off duty by that point. But Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obliged to stay and guard the scene. Very laudable, Mr. Beat. Preserving the scene of a crime is a task of considerable importance. That's why I sent Patricia, you see. I told her where to find the right police box. Forgive my ignorance, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box? Depends on a crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat, so I told Patricia to find the way to the police box where the incident fell under so she could go and report it. I ran there as quickly as I could and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. There's nothing more potent than a young couple who love working together, you know. And thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved, the actions of two model citizens. Oh please, you're making us blush, isn't he, darling? Yes, sir. What Patricia said, sir. Let's move on, shall we? Okay, let's press this last one. Fuck! So that's... Is it? That's our tiny testimony? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I hate to admit it, but on hearing the testimony, it really does seem as though Mr. and Mrs. Beat saw what they saw. Mr. Natsume running away from the scene on Briar Road that day. Yes, I feel the same. So if that's true, what does it leave us? The members of the jury are sure to call for a guilty verdict after this testimony. Oh no, then what do we do? The consumer salmon was here. But what are you trying to say? I think you would try to find a contradiction somewhere else within that testimony. What do you mean somewhere else? The statement about seeing Mr. Natsume is unequivocal. Calling that into question won't help. But if you could identify some part of their testimony which appears to contradict the facts, you might be able to discredit them, to make the jury doubt if the pair's memory of the day is accurate. Oh, right. But simply, we must focus on finding a discrepancy in these statements somewhere. If you don't, I'm afraid the trial may reach an early and unfavourable conclusion. Why do I always seem to be so up against it? But surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you? You absolutely could. Most Londoners have exceptional eyesight, have you know? Right. The light from the street lamps was more than enough, and my husband already told you that the fog was only light, didn't he? Ha. Yes, and what of the fog? We're famous right across the globe, I believe, but it's an absolute menace to those of us who have to live with it, of course. Oh, it is. When it's thick, you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm. Yes, alright, I take your point. Now, could you stop shaking your husband about? The constant fog makes our eyes very sharp, you see. That's why we can tell for sure and certain that it was that little Japanese man we saw. Can't we, darling? What? Ah, yes. It was the accused and no mistake. The mustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the top mouth, the most unmistakable. As far as this couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any question. It was Sasaki-san that he saw running away from the scene of the crime. Mr. Lawyer, sir, can I ask you something? Yes, of course. What is it? Well, you keep asking us all these questions about everything we've told you, so... It seems like you don't believe our testimony. Is that right? Is it? Well, out of it. What? No. Oh, no, it's really not at all. That at all. My husband's a policeman, remember? And I know what I saw. I remember every last detail. Everything. Like... Oh, I know. What about the books the man dropped? I could tell you the names of every single one. I could. Every single one. And you dare to question how reliable my testimony is. That'll do it, Mrs. B. No, it won't do at all. That Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of. Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, don't think for a minute that Rolly will. I really didn't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's fists down. Perhaps you would like the opportunity to supplement your testimony, Mrs. B. Might that appease you? Oh, thank you, my lord. That would settle things nicely. Wouldn't it, darling? I could even tell you the names of the 4 books I dropped at the scene. Wait. He only dropped 4, not 4, 3.
Objection!
So you're saying that there were 4 books? That's I remember all of them. The picture of man saw somebody, what's it, Uranus, and also for someone, the thing, and Thingamy's something. I'm sorry, Mrs. B. But there's a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours. Oh no, what flaw? Simply that, at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4. What? Have a good look at this photographic print of the scene of the crime. As you can clearly see, there are only 3 books. But no, that can't be. I saw them. I know what it is. Yes, you can't fool me. Sorry. It's a big old lump of a dead body. That lady so large her corpse is blocking the view of the 4th book. That's all. Let's at least try to remember that the poor woman isn't dead, even if we're insulting her size. No, I'm sorry, Mrs. B. But Mr. Natsume could not have possibly dropped the 4 books you described. Why not? Fascinating. And from your assured tone, something you can readily substantiate with evidence, I presume. Ah, evidence. Did you just forget you're in a court of law and have to present evidence, Ryunosuke? Counsel, you will present evidence to substantiate your claim or withdraw it. What proof do you have that the accused did not drop the 4th book? Simple. The receipt.
Take that!
The evidence is right here, in the form of this bookshop receipt. From your books? Yes, this receipt details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. But as you can see, only 3 books are listed. No. Therefore, Mr. Natsume would have only dropped 3 books at the scene of the crime. Which means that your powers of observation, madam, cannot be relied upon. So, it cannot be denied that though you say it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, no. No! Yeah, it could have been the old guy.
Objection!
Who also went to the bookshop that day. We don't know how many books he got. At least I don't remember how many books he got, so I don't think he stated it. It's plainly evident that it is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my learned Nipponese friend. What? What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. A fact that you know very well that you have no hope of disproving. Ah. So you've striven to avert attention from that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Would that be fair? He sees right through me. But your plan has somewhat recoiled against us. What are you talking about? It's quite simple. Let me explain with a toast. To the policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony in every respect. What do you mean entirely accurate? You see, the matter is not up for debate. A scene on Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found. Well, he didn't buy 4 books though, he bought 3. He got 3. But what about the photographic print? It only shows 3 books. Quite right. Only 3 can be seen in that print. That print? You mean to say... You're gonna start a fire one day, you know, Van Zeeks. Allow me to present another on one that shows the victim's hands. I don't believe it. It's the 4th book. As you will observe, the 4th book was hidden from view in the original print by the victim's torso. No! No! Dude. I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much with a burning passion. Order! There, you see? Look at that. Look! Yes. It's just like I said, isn't it, my darling? Yes, sir. Patricia's always right, sir. Let's study the receipt for the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Mrs. B, titles once again, if you please. Oh yes, of course. The picture of Monsieur somebody over. The picture of Monsieur Lecoq. What's it, yearnings? Canterbury yearnings. A meal for someone. A meal for Gabriel, in fact. As the court has just heard, the witness remembers the book titles flawlessly. Except for a few minor details. Mrs. Beats. But then it's not flawlessly then! It's flawed! Mrs. Beats' power of recollection can only be described as exceptional. Did you hear that, Rowley? The gentleman paid me a compliment. Yes, sir. Flawless, sir. Patricia is flawless. But there are only 3 books on the receipt, and Mrs. Beat mentioned 4. There's nothing surprising about that. Clearly the 4th book is that which is shown in this photographic print. I'm sorry, counsel, but does that not seem odd? Why should the 4th book should be omitted from the receipt? It's not odd at all, my lord. As the photograph clearly shows, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, it belongs to the victim. The victim was holding her own book. I wonder, what became of that 4th book? Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers at Scotland Yard. I have it here as evidence. You will submit that and the aforementioned photographic print to the court, please, counsel. My pleasure, my lord. The prosecution rests. I have nothing further to add. What? You seem surprised, my learned friend. But your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. The spurious longer route to the accused's lodgings that you tried to establish in your summation examination, and attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination. Futile? I was right into that, didn't I? You see, everything we said is true. Isn't that right, my darling? Yes, Pat. Marry me, Pat. So, perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their positions. Should the court waste any more time on this Nipponese travesty? Or is the decision you have to make all too apparent already? You have heard all of the witnesses and seen all of the evidence. This trial has run its course. Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid we are in a terribly precarious position. I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well just make matters worse. Think very risky. Think. What do you do now? Raise an objection.
Objection!
I'm not done yet. No, my learned friend. It's over. That last cross-examination was your final chance to establish a credible defense, and you failed. The die has been cast. There's no more room for debate. Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but... I can't think of what to say. If I may, Lord Van Zeeks. It seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point. Your insignificant little Eastern Isle must be a lawless hole indeed, for a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this. Oh. I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. So you will have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinions invaluable. Mr. Naruhodo. One of this land's great guiding principles is tolerance, so the court will hear you, madam. Go ahead, Mrs. Sato, please. Very well. Pray, what insight can you give us? What have we all overlooked in this matter that you see fit to pursue further? Well, the court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished. I see. And you believe that this new evidence warrants further examination, do you? Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think? It's just possible that this new evidence might be the decisive proof we've been waiting for. The judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment. And of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. So we must take this opportunity to examine the newly presented evidence as thoroughly as possible. Yes, I understand. And thank you, Mr. Sato. This is it. Sasato's side has managed to win us one last chance here. I can't let this go to waste. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord. Very well. The defense may present one further piece of evidence. Evidence has apparently offered us a profound insight into this case, and hitherto been overlooked. The fourth book.
Take that!
The evidence in question is what we can see from the newly presented photographic printout scene. The fourth book found in the victim's hand.
Objection!
We have already discussed the fourth book at length. Other than it being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Pursuing the matter further would be a flagrant waste of the court's time, as well as you all know. Yes, I'm afraid, counsel, I must concur with the prosecution on this matter. When I afforded you this opportunity, you led the court to believe that the evidence question contained a hitherto undiscovered clue. So I must insist that you elaborate, counsel. You'll identify this clue at once. Do I make myself clear? Oh, yes, my lord. It's, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid a thorough examination of the evidence, which means you may be very well be on the right track. Yes, I think you might be right. So, counsel, precisely where is the vital clue to this case which this fourth book conceals?
Got it!
I'd ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. The back, or what do you... Good gracious. It's been burnt to a crisp. So we have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing.
Objection!
Unnatural, you say? And what of it, my Nipponese friend? Oh. Were I to concede the point if it bears no relation to the case, there is nothing to discuss. So should you wish to assert that this fire damage is some veiled clue as to what happened that day? Pray, do enlighten us all. What truth does this charred book hide? A charred book. There's just one possibility here, which I can't quite bring myself to root out. It's an outside chance, certainly, but worth a try. Alright, I'll explain my theory. Don't keep us waiting any longer, counsel. Explain this theory of yours. Why are you suggesting that they can ascertain from the fire damage this tome has suffered? Its owner, maybe? My lord, the burn on the back of this book reveals a startling truth about the book's owner. I beg your pardon, but we already know who the book belongs to. The victim was gripping it in her hand as she fell to the floor. After all, it's obviously hers. The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hand has yet to be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers. Good gracious, how can you possibly? Very well, I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. But do remember, the members of the jury may very well burn you if your little gamble goes awry. Counsel, the defence's response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. So tell the court, who do you claim is the owner of this burnt book? Who do we want to guess? I'm gonna guess someone. This guy. The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who own the house where the defendant has his lodgings. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Gardab, the landlords. And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate works, I don't know, but of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Mrs. Gardab herself. Oh my goodness, me? I think you must be mistaken, sir. I'm the Mr. Gardab's wife. I'm his maid. Things would be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. Alright then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Gardab's house? I would never presume to know all of the books he keeps there. This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused landlady, you say? You implicate this hard-working member of the public. You besmirch her without a shred of evidence. Your actions are unforgivable. This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room of the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Gardab's house. Good Lord, what sort of incident, counsel? A fire, my lord. Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The belly furniture started going up as well. The worst of it, I lost my favourite book called The Lion's Pride. The Lion's Pride. By Jove, the very same title that the subject of this debate. Oh dear me. This is risible. All you've told the court is that a book by the same name was involved in a fire, in which case it would be reasonable to assume that it was burnt to ashes. And entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself to the scene of the crime. Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Gardab was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Gardab even amid the flames. Oh, how awful. Can't even imagine being so horrid to the one you love. Can you, really? Absolutely not, sir. My Patricia would never raise a finger against me, sir. God, that's right. Had all my favourite novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Then the wife started hurling things at me. There was I, back up against the window, under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. The man had his back up against the window and he had burning books thrown at him? Goodness gracious, are you suggesting that the book was thrown through a window and landed coincidentally at the scene of the crime? No, a thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted at the very evening of the incident, and there was no report of the Gardab's window pane being broken. That's quite true. We also saw no sign of broken glass when we visited the Gardab household. But it's not conceivable that the window was open at this time, and not even remotely. Let us not forget the season, the chilling weather that accompanies it. No Londoner would ever leave a window open in the middle of winter. Does the defense postulate this scenario in all seriousness, counsel? Do you earnestly claim that the book found out the scene was a flaming projectile thrown by Mr. Garradab's wife. I believe it's a possibility, my lord. That's quite enough. Well, I hope that everyone can see you for what you are now, you little foreign trickster. You call yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward. I mean, coward. Really? Claiming that our little tiff set the whole neighborhood alight, honestly. Implying that I'm merely posing as a maid for appearance's sake? How could you? It's nothing to do with this beastly case, not any of it. All you've done is sully our family's name. No, I assure you that was never my intention. Dragging an upstanding citizen's name through the mud simply to divert attention from your failing defense. I should box your ears. That's what I should do. It's utterly unforgivable. Too right. Here we go. How long have we sat here now listening to this Nipponese spouting out his fancy foreign theories? But think about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could possibly have stabbed the victim is that little hunchback with the mustache. And he ran away from the scene too. I do declare you're right. It's true. Yes, what do I tell you? Makes sense to me. Sorry? What's that? Well, it would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement. What is your position, Lord Van Zeeks? In truth, my lord, I feel these have been unnecessarily protracted proceedings. But then, one must always exercise patience in order to savour the best vintage. No, wait. The mystery of the fourth book still hasn't been. If books are your predilection, my lord friend, study them on your own time. What? No, forgive the discourtesy this time. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will now state your individual decisions regarding the defendant's culpability for the court to hear.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
I feel like they just added vaguely posh accents to like half of them. Thank you for that unambiguous response. That's twice now. It's over. Mr. Naruhodo, don't give up. Oh yeah, we still got a thing, don't we? We have whatever it's called. Mr. Sato, have you forgotten? The battle isn't over yet. You're not suggesting. Of course, the defense has the right to another summation examination at this point. Yeah, whatever that is. You could still convince the jurors to change their minds. You have one more chance. The defense asked. What did he say? My lord, the defense asks to exercise its right to a summation examination. What do you mean? You believe you still have the tricks up your sleeve? I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth. This is no time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined. To be continued, and we have the second part of the trial. So I'm going to try and get through like as much as I can of this, because from looking at it online, it's a very long part of the trial. So I'll try and get through as much as I can, and if I can't get through all of it, I'll try and stream another day and do it. But I'll try and get through all of it because I'm working tomorrow, so I can't stream tomorrow. I have considered the defense counsel's request for a further summation examination of the jury, and I have determined that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to this procedure. So the counsel, you will now proceed with your second summation examination. I presume the jury is ready, you Mr. Foreman? We are, my lord. Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court the grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of this crime. Judicial findings. The accused left behind evidence at the scene DNA, those 3 books of his. If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Dear me, it was only a little book, hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit. Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble. Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes. Yes, considerably more tangible arguments from all the members of the jury this time around, it seems. With one notable exception, of course. My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony. Let me check this Discord notification real quick. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. And moreover, no one else was even at the scene to commit the crime. Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued any other way. That means I'm afraid that during the summation examination, it's essential that you establish some of a tangible explanation for the facts. But how? What would even constitute a tangible explanation here? Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman and how? Those details are all you need to provide. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted. And there I was thinking it might be hard. But Mr. Naruhodo, you have to do it. Otherwise this really will be where the trial ends. No pressure then. There's quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please. I presume you are prepared, counsel? Oh yes, my lord. Alright, Ryunosuke. Focus your mind now. Clearly, the key to this summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid, or should I say, Mrs. Garadeb. With a book that disappeared from the Garadeb's house on the evening of the incident, and the 4th book found in the victim's hand, there must be a way to link the 2. Yes, that's what we have to find, using every technique I've learned in my short career so far, whatever it takes. Don't forget to keep an eye on Mrs. Garadeb and how she reacts even to things other people say. Oh, look at them there. They're so cute. Let us quickly save here. I mean, we did only just save. But I don't want to go through all that dialogue again. I'm gonna press this guy. You want to get this over with? How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here. Well, him and me both then, like I said before. What? I told you already, I'm a day labourer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some readies with me tonight, you'll find me floating face down in the Thames tomorrow morning. What? You heard me. My missus isn't one to mess about, you know. She can be fierce, believe me. Believe you me. Another shining example of marital bliss then. A situation like this cropped up the other day. It was, well, do you know, it's funny, I can't quite remember, sorry. It was too frightening, that's the thing. I must have blocked it out. Helpful. I wonder if Mr. Beat will ever be dragged into the Thames by a scarf. Don't even go there, Mr. Sato. There must be some way to jog his memory about this.
Hold it!
I need to put my phone on charge in a minute. So, 30%. Does that have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's culpability in this case? Sorry? What's that? You'll have to speak up, lad. Could you tell us more about the fire? It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles on top, it did. What a sight to behold it was. You put candles on a cake? What, was it some kind of devil worship? Of course not, it was an angel cake. To celebrate my birthday, of course, obviously. It seems that it's a common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Naruhodo. Anyway, I mustered all my puffs to blow them out. Only I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but candles went flying all over my room. The furniture caught and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke. Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold. But how do you catch a cold from a fire? Well, fiasco it was. The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. But then, because the whole room had filled up with smoke, of course, we had to open all the windows to clear it. The windows. The biting winter air rushed over me like the devil dancing at my grave it did. I caught a terrible cold from it. It put me in the hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in a horror. I knew it was devil worship all along, but something about this old man's story is playing on my mind for some reason. We need to demonstrate who, apart from Mr. Natsume, could have attacked the young woman on the street, as well as how he or she could have done it. Yes, but once again, the jurors' statements are full of personal prejudice. A lot of them seem convinced they're right, even if the face of logical arguments to the contrary. I think you're going to need to pit them against each other to force them to accept an alternative explanation. Yes, I don't necessarily need to find contradictions between their assertions, just a connection might do the trick. Alright, I'll see what I can do, and if anything stands out, I'll go in for a strike. That's the spirit. I have an idea. Pit against this guy.
Objection!
That was the weakest objection I've ever heard. These two jurors' statements clearly contradict one another. They do. How exactly, counsel? Don't point at me again. I told you it wasn't me. What's that you say? Speak up, lad. Speak up. Juror number 3. Do you see? Oh, me? See what, sir? Did you hear juror number 6's accounts of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems, despite being a Londoner, he wants to open his windows in the middle of winter. Oh yes, of course, because it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open the... Oh! Exactly. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garadeb household, and Mr. Garadeb had the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke. Oh my hat!
Excuse me!
Let's pursue her. Juror number 4, do you have something to say about that? Mrs. Garadeb. Oh dear me. What is the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am? It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now. What is this? When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window? What? I beg your pardon? What are you insinuating? The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire after they did. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window. What if we did? Oh, alright then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continue to give him a justly deserved book battering, even though your house was on fire. Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It would be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise. Of course, I should have realized. That's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. You've managed to establish that the window was open. We simply must have that added to Mrs. Garadeb's formal statement.
Hold it!
The 4th book, found at the scene of the crime, shows very obvious signs of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garadeb told us he has been reading. Well, I really couldn't say On the day in question, did you or did you not throw the book at your husband? The copy of the wait, what? Did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of the Lion's Pride that he has been reading? I did. It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I held it straight at him. And now you come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right. Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset? Because I couldn't, you insolent little man. I didn't remember. At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on as well as you know. I really don't. I barely noticed I was throwing a book, much less the title of it. Oh, you good? You good, dude?
Excuse me.
What is it, juror number 5? You know something. I remember what it was, the memory I'd blocked out. Ah. It was listening to what this granny was saying, brought it all flooding back. Who are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Mrs. Gardeb, I'm the maid, I'll have you know. The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit all the time. It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I'd just earned that day, and I nearly died. There's a hole, every last penny I dropped out. Oh dear, what a disaster. You haven't heard the half of it, boy. Oh? The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. I've lost the day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear. Stuck into the wall next to me, it did. About an inch deep. Oh. No words, just terror. I could smell it then, you know. That god-awful stench of the Thames. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. Now, that's a real disaster, isn't it? I'll never use the word lightly again. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rags, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it. Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined. No, I wasn't thinking that. Throwing household objects at people is... well, it's so uncivilized. At least with honor, using a bow or the like. What? Attack? Who are you going to attack? Never mind. Anyway, this man's words could be rather significant, I think. Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later if I dare.
Objection.
Those two statements clearly have a deeply significant connection. Good grief, you mean they don't contradict each other? Explain, counsel, at once. Juror number 2, do you think that this could be one such novel alternative? Oh my, whatever do you mean? An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back? What are you talking about? We've demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Gardeb's room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other objects besides the book could have found its way from the Gardeb household to the street below. What's that now? After all, Mrs. Gardeb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4? Why are you insinuating now, you little beanpole? I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, perhaps she's had a feeling that this might be what happened. Now you listen here, you Eastern Gala. As the foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other objects making its way out of the house, but what? What was it? I'm really taking a big gamble here. That was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't really any real evidence to make. Wait, what? But I I haven't any real evidence to back it up. But I'm certain that at the very least this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Gardepp household to the scene of the crime was the knife.
Take that!
During number 4, Mrs. Gardepp. What now? But what the fuck did he say? What the fuck did he say? I must apologize in advance for this, but I need you to confirm something else for the court. Now I need to put my bin lamp on charge. This knife, have you ever seen this knife before? Ah. Good Lord, Counsel, what on earth are you doing? That's the weapon that was lodged into the victim's back, man. My lord, remember when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Gardepp were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Gardepp was hurling anything she could at her husband, who'd been backed up against the window. A window that has been opened to clear smoke, and through which a boat sailed to land at the crime scene. You can't seriously believe that the book was found in the victim's grasp. Are you saying that it flew out of the window and across the street to land neatly in her hand? Huh? Even my missus hasn't got an aim like that. Yes, oh my god, has my thing just refused me? Okay, it may be my webcam that needs let me have a look. There we go. It may be my webcam that's kind of shit, but also it was 15 quid off of Amazon. What do you expect? Yes, I admit there are many details we don't yet understand, or maybe I just knocked the USB from when I was plugging my moon lamp in. That's precisely why we must not allow this trial to end. Not right now. Oh my. Ah. Mrs. Gardepp. Yeah, answer, please. What did he say? Have you seen this knife before or not? Oh, I feel like my mic has just gone down to just completely shit quality. My lord. I wish to change my decision. Well, let me check my audio. What did you say? I'm going of my word after all. I'm gonna see. Let me look at my audio input capture. Thank you, madam. Yes, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming, but I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions. Mr. Foreman, I'd have to agree. Not that I think the granny did it, mind. Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this. About this at the moment either. All together now, ladies and gents. Forward. We did it. Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo. So, as a result of the defense's summation examination, a number of jurors' leanings have changed. 2 jurors call guilty against 4 now calling innocent. Accordingly, the opinion of this court is divided, and this trial will continue. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks, How does the prosecution wish to proceed? This trial is rapidly descending into a farce. Okay, like a cart's wine, the first sips are better enough. But what follows is so repugnant, it's good for nothing save the gutter. If I may, Lord Van Zieks, the defence has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened. Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defence's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond, but let me start by insisting that you must familiarise yourselves better with the relative positions of those places being discussed. What do you mean by that? What's his angle this time? It should already be more apparent that between the crime scene and the Gardab household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road, which means that the distance from the Gardab's house to the scene is some, yes, 15 yards. Let me see, 15 yards, that's around 14 meters. 14 meters? That's a little farther than I'd imagine. And as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightfully noted as having a portentous significance, the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, the smouldering book wantonly hurled by the lady of the house travelled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend? And did the jackknife follow a near-identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots. There's nothing I can say to that. That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice. Mrs. Sato, serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he? Maybe let's pick our battles here. My lord, might I be allowed to speak? As judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense. Yes, go ahead. The prosecution may consider the idea a fantasy, but what the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its meaning, and as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. To that end, juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Gardab, must be called to testify and submit a cross-examination. Say it's alive. A cross-examination of a juror? Oh, I'm sure that's never happened before. Order. Well, this is highly irregular. It is unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand. And unnecessary. Lord Van Zieks? There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. If my learned friend's partial theory has any truth to it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. And we must assume that they would be able to testify accordingly. What say you, witnesses? Yes, sir. Constable Rolly Beat reported for duty, sir. Well? Good morning, officer. Sorry for dozing until now, sir. I haven't slept for a month on account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir. Oh, they are heroic, these London bobbies. Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more. Oh, Rolly, my hero, you make me swoon. Very well. I hereby reject the defense's request. Oh. And order the witnesses in the stand to testify again. State forthwith before the court any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events. Yes, sir. The case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Gardab. Believe me, a London Bobby is good for his word. You see, sir, the windows on the top floor of the Gardab house are top-hinged casement. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Broly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir. Well, this is quite startling. Top-hinged casement windows. That detail was not in the police report, Constable. Ah yes, sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy. You cannot excuse your sins of drowsiness every time, Constable. No, sir. Sorry, but what exactly is a top-hinged casement window? And you. You cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend. Of course, sorry. I found it, Mr. Naruhodo. Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Gardab's room. Alright, I'll try. So the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house. But as it is a top-hinged casement window, it swings open along the upper edge, you see. I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount. It prevents it opening? This is all news to me. Oh wait, what did it say? Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife were to have been thrown out through the open window, it would have been clattered against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below. No. You see the problem then? Good. Your education in windows is complete. There's never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered, something we've discounted today. That can't be. Did you see that, Rolly? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony. Oh yes, my darling, I saw it. I saw how he crumbled before me. And I need to put my phone on charge because it is. Let's put my phone on charge. Oh, Rolly, you're so strong. How is this happening? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet, and already my argument's been destroyed. Counsel, if you could drag yourself upright again, the court awaits your cross-examination. My lord. Oh good, another desperate situation. Okay, let's save first for this cross-examination. Let's press this. How can you say that for certain? A very good question, sir. And the answer is this. As the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn duty. He showed us that before, didn't he? Did he? I can't say I remember. Yeah, he did. To patrol the streets of London, stand up for the peace of the common man. It's what the job's all about. And that is why I can stand here today beside my long-suffering wife and tell you a Bobby's good for his word. While rubbing my tired eyes admittedly. Sir. Oh, Rolly, you're so manly. Of course I am, my darling Patricia. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. No, none of this is what I meant. I meant, how can you say for certain that this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garridab? I see, sir. You should have said so earlier, sir. Yes, well, so could you answer the question? That's a waste of time then. Absolutely, sir. I'll answer it to the fullest of my abilities, sir. There's a surprising reason why Mr. and Mrs. Garridab's domestic dispute can't be related to this case. But before I get into that, sir, just one thing. Yes? I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. So I hope you'll take back some tales of us London bobbies and how we uphold our guiding principles. I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only just arrived here. So to that end, sir, I'd be happy to lend you my warrant card for your perusal. But I must warn you, you won't be able to get through it without shedding a few tears. Thank you. I'll try. And that has just been added to the court record. Let's have a little, can we have a little look at it? We can. Principles of policing. A policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. A patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives.
Hold it!
Okay, let's press this testimony. By which you mean they don't open fully, is that correct? Yes, sir. They're just there to allow a bit of air through the house, you see, so they're restricted as to how much they open. And therefore, anything thrown out of the window from inside the room would simply strike the pane and fall to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark them up. Here is the location where objects would have fallen. Yes. Directly opposite the scene of the crime, on the other side of the rather wide road. Would it have been so hard for somebody to mention this top hinge casement thing before? Well, I have another question for you, Constable. And what would that be, sir? How do you even know? Well, would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garridab's house is furnished with? Ah, well, sir, that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday.
Excuse me.
Let's pursue her. Do you have something to add, Mrs. Beetle? Not Beetle, B. Sorry. You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that? Oh, I was just remembering, that's all. We were really so lucky. Lucky? What do you mean? Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we were so lucky it didn't happen on Rolly's beat. It was so close, you see. Oh, I hadn't realised. Oh yes, that street, Briar Road, that's the boundary between Rolly's beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love? Constable beat. Oh, yes, that's right. That's the main reason I was helping out with interviewing the occupants of the Garridab household yesterday. The house is on my beat, you see, sir. That really was cutting it close then. Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something. If the Garadab household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well? Outside Mr. Garadab's house? Yes, ma'am. The pavement on that side of the road is part of my beat. I see. I was unaware of that. Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road, we would never have been able to go out for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. But that's the life of a Bobby after all. Extraordinary people are Bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners. Do you know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling? That must be it, Pat, my love. That must be it. I think perhaps we should make sure we have the information officially on record. Leave it to me, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll take care of it immediately. And now it's my turn, I think. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front.
Hold it!
Nothing to report? That's correct, sir. I had my eyes wide open the entire time. Never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. I can swear to that on the yard's honour, sir. Really? That seems a little strange. Beg your pardon, sir? Strange, sir? Seems altogether regular to me. This burnt copy of the Lion's Pride was originally in the Garadab's house. So the question remains, how did it find its way into the hands of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time? Aha! Could it be a different copy, sir? One that just happened to be burnt as well? If that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As we see from this photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder. Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hands from the moment we arrived on the scene. Is that so? There's something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. The two mysteries of how that knife ended up in her bag, and how that book ended up in her hand. There must be a common friend between them. Can I ask you something, please, Mr. Lawyer, sir? Oh, yes, of course. What is it? You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell. What? I wasn't really. I mean, what's she doing? Please, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony any less valuable. What? Might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am. I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you. No excuses, I don't want to hear it. My voice will be heard. My lord, you will let me speak, won't you? Yes, Mrs. Beat. I'll allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire. Sometimes the path of the least resistance is a sage one. That was a very loud mutter. I heard that. That Japanese man thinks a policeman's wife's word counts for nothing, does he? Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but my Rolly won't. Duly noted, Mrs. Beat. Please, I humbly ask you to continue. What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder?
Hold it!
Mrs. B, nobody is questioning what you've told us. I'm sorry, I did it that evening. I saw it clearly. That little Eastern man with the whiskers and the funny curved back slinking away from the scene. Ha. And I know why I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky. All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction. Oh yes, well, That's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up at the wrong place when I've made my arrangements to meet Rolly. He gets ever so cross.
Excuse me.
He reacted. Constable B, is there a problem? No sir, no problem sir. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Like on. Welcome on in, like on. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? Oh my god, I'm tired. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Like on his French unicorn. Ah, okay. Well, in a way, that's cool actually. That's pretty cool. I was like, oh, I don't know. I do not know how to pronounce your username. Well, in a way, sir, yes, sir. I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening is all. You mean Mrs. B lost her way on the night of the incident? Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over from mine. But she was gone a fair bit longer than what I was expecting. I thought she'd be back in 10 minutes, but my darling was gone for a good 15. Oh, really, you're such a tease. But the reason I was so long was because of the bouquet, silly. The bouquet? Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about? I was a present for our wedding anniversary. Rolly's so romantic. He saved up for it with farthings and halfpennies he found in the gutter while doing his rounds. Yes, how romantic. I'd forgotten all about it until now, just now. How'd you do, my darling? Oh yes. But that was just between us. No talking about it to anyone else, darling. You have to promise. Really? Oh. What was all that about? Constable B looked very obviously troubled during that exchange. I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Naruhodo. But I'm quite sure of one thing. We have to ask Mrs. B about the bouquet. Mrs. B, this bouquet you just mentioned, I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please. Oh really? Yes, I'd love to. Let's ask her about the bouquet. Let's see. Tim, I have to answer for one moment, so nothing strange to report.
Hold it!
You mean you dropped the bouquet? Since Scottish for a second. The bouquet at the scene of the crime. Yes, that's right. I was so upset. When we ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her back, I was so shocked I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. It was in a dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice at first. And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on. Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see. That's when I spotted my bouquet again, but the funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, there was nowhere near the victim's body at all. In case you need a reminder, Mrs. B, the victim is not deceased. I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road. Your husband, presumably? That's right, silly me, I'd gone over to the wrong side of the street. Although I'm going to blame the bouquet this time. I can't think how it got there, I really can't. So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of the Briar Road to the opposite. Curious indeed, isn't it? But the worst of it, I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene. That beautiful rose Rolly bought for me, with that change from the gutter he spent so long collecting. By bouquet, do you perhaps mean this sorry solitary rose. Oh. Oh, yes, that's it. That's the bouquet Rolly bought me for our anniversary with odd bits of change he found in the gutter. Maybe just call it a rose. Tell us, Oddman Zinks, where did you come by the flower? According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Gardeb household. In front of the Gardeb's house? Although it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Could I have it back now, please? Now, I think for good measure, this rose should be added to the court record as evidence. Oh. But it's a symbol of our love. I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back. Good grief. Rest assured that I'll do my very best not to forget Mrs. B. I am quite tired, as you can tell. Sure.
Objection!
You claim, Constable B, there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you got in the scene, but that cannot be. What do you mean to say? In your testimony just now, Mrs. B, you explained to the court that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you had dropped to the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby. Yes, on the opposite side of Briar Road to where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of the meager bouquet, if a single bloom can be so described, no doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back into the gutter where it belongs. Meager? But if that were the case, why did Constable Beat not testify to the fact? No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beat swore to that on Scotland Yard's honour. But the bouquet belonged to me. It has nothing to do with the case. That's why I really didn't mention it, I'm sure. No, because sadly it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way round. What are you talking about? Think about it. Besides Mrs. Beat's bouquet, there's Mr. Gardeb's book. Mr. Gardeb's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out the window by his wife, would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here on the west side of the road. I have a Discord notification that I just checked. What did he say? I didn't get to read it. Would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here on the west side of the street, and yeah, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Beat's bouquet should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime on the east side of the street. But in fact, it's actually found here on the opposite side of the road in front of Mr. and Mrs. Gardeb's house. There's no logical explanation for those things, unless somebody deliberately moved them. What are you trying to say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my role is done something wrong. Don't listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says. Whittering on about books and bouquets. Why should we care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is. Oh good. Mrs. Gardeb's come round. You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Gardeb. But deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offence. It's called tampering, Mr. Naruhodo. But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it, for a very subtle but compelling reason. He's part of Scotland Yard. Tampering? You've barely heard the term before. Tell us, my lord friend, who would possibly have had cause to carry out such an elaborate... What was the last word they said? Deception. Elaborate deception. Yes, there is someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular reason. Counsel, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture. Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime? That would be Rolly B.
Take that!
Let me just send out this timer. Obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Constable Rolly B. It was you. What? A policeman? A member of Scotland Yard? What nonsense. Why would my Rolly do something like that? There's no one straighter than my husband. No Bobby who works more tirelessly for the people of London. Mrs. Beetle. You said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it. You're making it up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about that Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him who did it. But he ran away from the scene though. If that was true, Constable B would have seen him do it. Oh. And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. B, it was after the defendant had fled the scene. Well...
Objection!
First you make accusations about the landlord and his wife, and then you incriminate a policeman as well. But your accusations lack one very important thing. You claim the crime scene was tampered with, but there's only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime, to hide something. That's right, he's right. But my husband and I just happened to be there, that's all. So why would we have anything to hide? It doesn't make sense. You've offered no motive for this alleged tampering. And until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats. Constable B had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this affair. Mr. Naruhodo, have you managed to solve this mystery? Counsel, you have made a very serious accusation against a London police officer. If you are mistaken, I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be My brain is not braining today. I know what that word says. I just cannot speak it. I'm tired. Why can't I say it? I know how to pronounce it. The pronunciation is in my brain. Why is it not? Irrefragably. Best we're gonna get. Damaged. With the stark warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering. Yes, my lord. Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide where the victim actually fell. Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what the Bobby had to cover up at all costs. What? When the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Briar Road, we saw it happen, remember? It was right here, as if anyone didn't already know. That is certainly what everybody has been led to believe, but in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all. What? What? beginning to wonder where this tumultuous trial will end, Counsel. If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nepalese friend. Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening? Here.
Take that!
But that's on the opposite side of the road. I don't understand. On the evening in question, Mr. Garadab's book fell directly down from the open window above, and your bouquet, Mrs. B, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself. Good gracious.
Objection!
Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard. Well, these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place. That's right, I saw it with my own eyes. It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. When you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid, that was actually on the west side of Briar Road. No, that's not true. It can't have been. Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help, and during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in this print, the victim herself, the 4 books. He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road. Extraordinary. But the constable overlooked one thing. What? What did he overlook? The bouquet, I presume? Exactly. The prosecution to the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of the rose bouquet. Lord Van Zeeks said it wasn't noticed until the morning as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. Yes, it couldn't be seen in the dark, obviously. Which is why it was... Oh my god. It was only the bouquet that was found in its original position, on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. And that is the defence's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond? Constable Rolly B. Yeah, how do you respond, mate? Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important? Oh, Rolly. It isn't true, is it? What that lawyer said is all lies, isn't it? I know it is, because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know. I had a dream. A terrible dream. All the things I did that night. Everything come out. Everything exposed. Only, it seems, it wasn't a dream at all. Good golly. Order. What on earth is the meaning of all this? Oh, really, why? Why would you do something like this? Moving a corpse is a criminal offense, isn't it? Wishing the victim dead should be one too. Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this? As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London town. I can't say. What? I really am ever so sorry about all of this. And for damaging the Yard's reputation for everything. I have a possible explanation for why on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason. What? How can you possibly know? You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman. And yet, Lord Van Zeeks it is the foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far. I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. Counsel for the defense, if you please. Yes, my lord. Now then, I think you had better show us some evidence. At once, my lord. England, Japan, it makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions. What gives away the motive for Constable Beat's unthinkable actions?
Take that!
I realise I'm a foreigner in this land, and I've only just arrived from Japan, which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learned that though honourable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world. For example, keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat is all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young Bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly. But for Constable Beat, the day in question was special. Special? How? On account of this bouquet, my lord. Oh yes. It was our first wedding anniversary. Constable Beat had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife, and was looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal. When he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road. When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapsed on the pavement ahead of them, what must have gone through the man's mind? But sir, just on that particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Beat put up with a lot being married to a Bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. This is the warrant card that Constable Beat offered to lend to me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with the initial investigations and help detectives. Aha! Constable Beat. Is that or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day? Yes. Everything you said is alright. So that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat. Oh. Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat. God gracious. Constable, do you realise the gravity of what you have done? He probably does. It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God. Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere. As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. We've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then, it dawned on me. I realised where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with the initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why did it have to happen here? And why tonight of all nights? Why? Why indeed? Why is the big question here? It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then when I opened my mouth to speak. It just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat. So you'll have to go to the police box that covers it, turn right along Mershaw Street, and then what? And then what? Tell us something, please. I'm... Why is he crying? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry. Oh, Constable. I just wanted... just that one night to take my Patricia out for dinner. Oh, Rolly. Just that one night. You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined. And so you decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction, just across the street to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighbouring beat's care. You see, I thought... well, I was sure the victim was dead, you see. I beg your pardon? Oh, of course he did. Otherwise, my Rolly would have never left the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement. Ah, I see your meaning now. But God got me back for my sins, didn't it? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat. Oh no, Rolly, that was all my fault. I should never have dropped it in such a dark place. I'm so sorry, Rolly. And can you tell us, Constable? How many books did you move from one side of the road to the other in total? Oh, 4 it was. Yes, sir. Definitely. 4. 3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th being the one that fell from the window upstairs in the Gaideb household, of course. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean. Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I've just found it. How you found it? What do you mean? When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. Weird. And when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. Maybe the book dropped on the window before she died, and so she went to pick it up. Whoever stabbed her stabbed in the back while she was picking it up, and it just stayed in her hand when she became unconscious. You sure it was this book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding? Oh yes, sir. No doubt about it, sir. Interesting. The 4th book's information has been updated in the court record. I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There was only the 2 people at the scene, and Pat and me saw it happen. However, which way you looked at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who did it, I thought. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a jot of difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it. My lord? Yes, Lord Van Zeeks? I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witnesses. Constable, you may withdraw. Yes, sir. Mr. Prosecutor, sir? What will become of my Rolly? What will happen to get to him? For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course. Please, don't punish my husband. This was all my fault. It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late. Leave it now, Pat. Let's go home. I'm tired. Alright then, my love. One last thing, Constable. Sir? Let us be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you. And what you were saying before. Yes, sir. Carve that lesson into your mind. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of a crime. Ah, never again, sir? You mean to say... Leave, now. The trial's not over yet over. Sir. Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say. Whoever thought of a third party transplanting the entire scene of a crime like that? Indeed, my lord, Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, that the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume, is the only person who could possibly have committed this crime. No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person who could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back. Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already. Lord Van Zieks, is this true? Our favourite jury member is, very well, name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted, the prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing. You will name this other person who could have perpetrated this crime. Joe.
Take that!
The defence would once again like to request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord. Once again. My assistant made the same request earlier. In order to finally reveal the truth about this case, it's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garadeb. Me? Oh, dare you me.
Objection!
That request has already been denied.
Objection!
But the situation is very different now. Mrs. Garadeb, answer me this. What do you want now, you little toad? At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garadeb. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited. And to be clear, smoke from the room your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road. You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open hinged casement window, the book plummeted directly down, finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident. Yes, and I said, what of it? During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So, let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garadeb. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back, have you really never laid eyes on it before? I don't recall it. Seriously? I'm supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband? And anyway, the man over there in all that regalia said members of the jury didn't need to testify, didn't it? Conveniently.
Objection!
No, I have no recollection of saying that at all during number 4. Oh, make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process. If you knew something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out. But that's just a common or garden knife. It could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If one went missing, how do you expect me to know? What's that? Are you joking? What are you saying, please, Mrs. Garadeb? Yeah, come on. How can you not know it's a knife going missing? Now you listen to me. I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Do you hear yourself? I couldn't bear it. Oh, the poor woman. So, yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on this being my fault. You won't have to prove to me that I threw that knife if that's what you're thinking. Come along now, Chop. Come along now, Chop Chop, do your worst. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, if I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already. Then, take the stand, juror. Oh. The prosecution does not object to the defence's request to cross-examine this woman. Thank you, Lord Van Zieks. I'm going to have to testify. Juror number 4. As I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed it with your own eyes today, witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed. Truths of which the witnesses themselves may not even have been aware. How dare me? So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Mrs. Garadeb. And mark my words, in this court of law today, we shall extract the truth. Do you concur, counsels? Certainly, my lord. Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. This is such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. I'm here in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. It's so cold in my room right now. Witness, state your name and occupation. Oh, yes. My name is Joan Garadeb. And I'm a juror and such like. It sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid or what anymore. The court has decided your testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. Do you understand, madam? Yes, my lord. You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth. Oh dearie me. Chin up, Johnny. Nothing to worry about now. Oh, it's John. Oh, I didn't know you were here, John. Wasn't only you in the room that day, old thing, was it? Well, I think I ought to testify as well, don't you? But what are you needed? Don't you worry about that. I hardly notice it. I'm not the sort of chap to leave a comrade to face disciplinary action alone. Oh, John. I presume you are Mr. John Garadeb? Yes, sir. Former 2nd Lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th Northumberland Fusiliers, sir. Seen my fair share of action and now living the quiet life, as it were. The quiet life? Were you not engaged in an incendiary battle with your spouse on the day in question? Well, yes, I am. Quite. I believe this may represent a first in the proud history of the British court. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that is your husband. You will recount clearly and concisely the events in your home at the time of the incident in question. Sir, at once. Witness testimony. Now I'm going to save. Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Knocked a candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out, though, and got the window open. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him. Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd noticed if 1 or 2 went missing, I'm afraid. If that bally thing in the victim's back really was one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think. It sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your household that evening. Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems. The enemy caught us on the hop, sir. He had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we'd have been toast. Of course, a veteran such as myself is only too aware that on every battlefield, you are just a gnat's whisker from death at any moment. Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here? Well, I must say, I'm dubious that this testimony will shed any light on the origins of this jackknife. In combat, one's focus narrows such that surroundings are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to afford anything more than they have testified already. This may be a dead end. Forensics may well be right. Well, whatever the chances, we only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, I'm afraid so. Very well, counsel. Begin your cross-examination. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna say it. Oh no, I just said whatever. Let's pick up a fire to throw it to him.
Hold it!
Even though the room was on fire, as far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw. That is most certainly not true of a Pssstto's take then, Mr. Naruhodo. How did you know I was thinking that? So, please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the items that you threw at your husband that day? In all honesty, I don't recall, but I feel I must point out that I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, a garlic, a towel, and a sponge, a napkin. Pursue.
Excuse me.
Do you have anything to add, sir? Mr. Garadeb. Eh? Don't shoot. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind? Nothing of any significance, no. Just that the barrage of projectiles the old thing launched in my direction was somewhat more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, and the fire poker, I seem to recall. Ouch. And the woman's aim is uncanny. She landed a direct hit over every bullet. Good grief, woman, we're not at home right now. This is a court of law. How dare me? Ever so sorry, dear. She seems kind of a shitty person. What's she even doing with a teapot here? Honestly, John, I'd never have thrown such things at you, obviously. Well, take a look at this then. How do you suppose did that happen? Your pipe, sir? Had the things in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Not to clean out with one of her soft projectiles she did, yeah. And when I went to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. I'd like to see a sponge do that sort of damage. I see. Your pipe was broken. It would never have been seen flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Anyway, I'd managed to bandage the thing up for now. Ha. You all want to exaggerate, aren't you, dear? I wonder what she'd make of this account. It could be important. The defense believes Mr. Garadeb's remarks just now to be of great significance. Though this war veteran's words only tell us one thing. Betray a fiery wife and pipes as well as hearts may be broken. Sentimental wisdom perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to the formal testimony. Indeed, common sense, one might say. Might one? In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir? Well, I don't see why not. Oh, dearie me. There you go again, trying to ingratiate yourself with a young lady. Okay. Weird. Very well, the court will accept the gentleman's pipe as evidence. And the pipe has been added to the court record. Hope I didn't speak out of turn, Mr. Naruhodo. I was just feeling rather disappointed for you that your request was turned down. Oh no, it's fine. Thank you, Pssstto-san. Thanks to Pssstto-san. We have some new evidence to work with. We should examine it carefully. Well, thank you for that rebuttal, Mr. Garadeb. Now if we could return to the crux of the matter. What can you tell the court about the knife used to attack the victim? Enter knives, can't I noticed. Let's have a little look at the pipe. Oh. Oh shit. How does he not notice that thing in there? Oh, something just twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe here. Yes, I saw it. Something's stuck in there, I think. Let's turn it over and give it a shake. What's this? It's a tiny fragment of metal. It looks like the tip of a blade or something. The tip of a blade? Surely it couldn't be the tip of the jackknife that we mentioned earlier. I don't think there's anything else, is there? I don't think so. Doesn't know what it looks like anyways. The place concerned noticed they about 1 or 2 minutes break. No.
Objection!
The witness's last statement is clearly at odds with this piece of evidence. What? It's like I suppose failed to see the connection. Oh. And for heaven's sake, would you kindly desist from that wide-eyed panic-stricken look you won't wear? But it's only panic-stricken look I know. Okay, let's have a look at the knife. Knife, where is it? There it is. Oh, look here, Mr. Naruhodo. Just at its tip, a small piece of the blade appears to be missing. Wait, part of it's missing? I could be wrong, but I've just got a feeling. Remember this? Ah, that's a tiny fragment of metal that we found inside Mr. Gargan's pipe. Yes, and just maybe. Oh my, it's a perfect fit. Somehow I just knew it. Just knew it. Okay, letters. Finally.
Objection!
The witness is asked. Ah! I know I'm right somehow.
Objection!
Mr. Gargadab, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please? You can ask, but I can't see a bally thing. You can't? You used to call me Dead-Eye Deb back in the regiment, of course, but that was some time ago now. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days, I struggle to tell a B from a D and a P from a Q, to be honest. Oh, he does. Dear me, it's rather wearing me to ask about every other letter and every other word. You must, be very dizzy. What is that? A tiny scrap of metal? Yes, almost certainly from the tip of a blade. Very cool. What may appear at first here just a tiny scrap is, in fact, a crucial piece of evidence. Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence? It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Gargadab's pipe. Oh, my pipe, he said. By Jove, I wonder how that got in there. What precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel? Are you suggesting that it is in some way related to the matter of the stabbing on Briar Road? I am. What? When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the truth of this case, my lord. You appear rather confident in that extraordinary statement, Counsel. Very well then. Present the pertinent evidence to the court. What if it would be the knife?
Take that!
This is the knife that was found in the victim's bag. If you look closely, you will see that there is a small piece at the tip of the blade that is missing. A common issue with the inferior blades sold at unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in their victims' bones. And what of this particular knife? No doubt its tip has suffered a similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim. Nuh-uh. We just said it was in the pipe. No, that's not the case. The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Gardner's pipe. Good grief, Lord Van Zeeks? I don't believe it. The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal are a perfect match. Good golly gosh. Order. Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery? This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle. A miracle? So Van Zeeks has figured it out too, has he? Counsel, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once. Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is when did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Garadab's pipe? Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony. Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught, knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles she did, yes. It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. She's shaking her. Oh, dearie me. During the argument between these two that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Gardner flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Gardner, instead striking for the pipe in his hand at the time, which caused the tip to break off, of course. Good lord. Yes, and that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Gardner's pipe. The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1. And yet there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out of the open window. Ah. In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Gardner's house, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back below of the street below. Oh gosh, oh dear. No!
Objection!
Stretch. A full body theory, I'll give you that. Yeah. A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points plausibly arranged to create an almost passable vintage. Okay? Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument. Sorry? But after all, it is just a theory. Again, theory. The bottle, I say, is corked. Because you see, it's spoiled by an unsurmountable inconsistency. And so, what? Lord Van Zeeks, explain yourself. What is this inconsistency you claim to have identified? An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord. The victim was found with the knife planted in the middle of her back. Yes, in her... Ah. That's right, you silly little man. Now, John, good thing. What are you getting so excited about? Let us consider the basic facts of the case once more. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and fallen to the ground. If the knife that struck her had fallen from above, there's no possible way it could have planted itself into the victim's back. His dressing gown is burned. Order. I don't know if you just noticed that. Quite right. You see, that's exactly right. If the knife had fallen on her from above, it would have struck her on the top of her head. Well, she's lost her words. Look, I knew it. I never liked his theory in the first place. I don't know though. What really did happen? It appears the defense has made a rather spectacular blunder. My theory has even one inconsistency it cannot stand. If theory, my learned thread, is history. Come on, Naruhodo. We got this. We were so close, I could see the truth. I was so sure we were on the right track. But now the way has been blocked completely by just one simple inconsistency. Or in other words, you simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency, and the theory will stand. Mr. Sato. You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. You were just caught off guard, that's all, and your mind went blank. But if the path you are on is indeed correct, then a way will present itself. The key to this is in the court record. I'm sure all the information you need is there. Seems you have nothing to say, my Nepalese friend. Well, your silence speaks volumes. A tacit acceptance that your theory is fatally flawed. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Objection!
Nuh-uh. This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper. Deeper for the truth. It's a test. Yeah, test. Come on, let's go. Yes. If the knife fell on the victim above, there's no way that it could have hit her in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is. What are you implying, counsel? There is a piece of evidence that in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. We already have the answer. Goodness. Utter badness. Surely this must be the last time. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak. The burnt book. This is the last inconsistency, the final piece in the puzzle. If I can successfully make sense of this, the truth will be revealed. The evidence that explains how the fallen knife became lodged in the victim's back is the fourth book.
Take that!
The Lion's Pride. The fourth book found at the scene. This is the final piece of evidence that the defense will present. The burnt book? Is that not Mr. Gaudam's book? Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be as seen in the first place. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim holding it in her hand. But, as we all know now, it was the police constable that put the book between her fingers like that. Quite so, as a part of his wholesale transplanting of the crime scene to the opposite side of the road. That's true, however. As a part of his testimony, Constable Beat made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. But, what made you place that book in the victim's hand? Oh, sir, that's because that's how I found it. When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book, so when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. In other words, the victim had already picked the book up of her own volition. So clearly, that must have been before she suffered the knife wound. Well, I should say so. After being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'd have been doing much of anything. So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand? By Jingo. I think I'm beginning to see what might have happened now. Oh dear me. We know that the book fell from the top floor of the Garadab household onto the pavement below, at precisely the moment that the victim was walking past. Yes, exactly that moment. The young woman was walking along the street in the light fog, when all of a sudden a book fell right in front of her. The book I threw. Yes, Mrs. Gardab. And what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement? Well, I really can't imagine it, but I suppose she might have reached down and picked the book up. Yes, that is exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book. Oh, heavens. And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over picking up the book, the next object fell from the room above, the jackknife straight into the middle of her back. And at that same time, walking by chance directly behind Miss Green, was the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Well, I never. It appeared to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor. In the dark and the fog, he didn't see the knife falling on her from above. Ah. And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker. So there was never a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place. No, this was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident. And that is the real truth behind this case. Shock. Horror. Oh my god. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Gardab, the very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wonder if perhaps it might have been something like that. There, old bean. Poor Mrs. Gardab. Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but it was all my fault, wasn't it? It was an accident. It was an accident, honestly. I take full responsibility. I let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book. And I threw the knife as well. John dear. It's alright, I know. I'm ever so sorry. Truly. I'm sorry. Oh no. Oh no, don't. Joan, get up, please. Joan, get up. Joan, get up. Is the old man just not gonna not guilty? Lord Van Seeks, what news on Mrs. Gardab? She's been taken to the infirmary, but it appeared that today's events had left her in an especially flustered state. However, I believe she will recover in due course. There is no cause for concern. Yes, unbeknownst to themselves, they caused what could easily have been a terrible tragedy. They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions. There's good news, however, my lord. I've just had word from the hospital where the victim is being treated. Her condition is improving steadily, and the doctor believes she will regain consciousness soon. It's strange. We've been talking about the victim all this time, but we've never once met her. How wonderful. The woman is out of danger, it seems. Yes, that is good news. So, Mr. Soseki Natsume. There he is. There's the man himself. Yes. On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I'd like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. We came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies. You good, dude? No, it is me who should be begging your pardon. Oh no, Mr. Natsume. That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusion again in my confusion. What conclusion, sir? I was sure that the woman was dead. Yes, Constable Beat said the same thing, didn't he? He thought that she had been killed too. I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless. It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in fog, like they're haunting me. Poor Soseki-san. His imagination really has got the better of him. Yes, poor man. So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help, for a doctor, for the police. Instead, I've managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires. And for that, I'm truly sorry. One could indeed say that some sort of mischievous spirit has been at work here, I think. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps. We were befooled by the spirit that led to false conclusions. But thanks to Lord Van Zeeks and our young lawyer here from the east, that chain has now been broken and the spirit exorcised. I heartily commend you both. Oh. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Yes, my lord. In concluding this trial, I must ask you one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you ready to present your findings to the court? As the foreman of the jury, I can assure you we've reached a fair and just conclusion. I do declare the truth can be extremely cruel at times. Well, I didn't suspect the woman next to me, that's for sure. Sitting in for the would be while she's out of action, you know, but I know what her decision would be. Does it mean I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, it's about time. I say, I'll have a corker of a story to tell your grandchildren when I get home, won't I? Very well. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby demand your final decisions. Mr. Foreman?
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Woohoo! Ooh, not guilty. Ooh. Thank you. Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Thank you, Kai, for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hello, everyone. I didn't even get the alert now sound. The alert being weird. But thank you for the raid. I must have not noticed the raid. The alert. Yo, hope you're good. I am good. Yes, I am good. We're just at the tail end of this trial. Turns out that the accident that happened, the stuff that happened to the victim, was all an accident in the midst of a couple that was just arguing and fighting. But yeah, I'm good. How's your stream? How's your stream? I saw you were playing modded Lethal. But yeah, how's your stream? Was it as fun as you'd hoped? I hope it was fun. I hope it was fun. I hope it was fun, Kai. Very well, Mr. Soseki Natsume, I hereby pronounce you not guilty. Ooh, not guilty. Ooh, yeah, went well with some technical issues, testing my new setup in my new flat. Well, technical issues are to be expected from time to time. You know, that's just how Twitch is, honestly. What was I gonna say? I don't even remember. I'm tired. You can tell I'm tired. I don't even remember what I was gonna say. Oh yes, I have such better internet now. I am so happy. Well, that's good. That is great. That is great. That is great. I hope you have a fun little time in your new flat and with your new setup. You've got to send that in the Discord. I want to check it out eventually. But yeah, hope you had a very, very good stream. And finally, Mr. Natsume. Oh yes, Lord Sir. You are now a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. And may you never again be brought before me. Oh yes sir, of course. All my life, I swear I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. Transported to tears. Yeah. This man, our beloved Sasaki Natsume, goddamn loves his alliteration, doesn't he? Thank you, councils. Court is adjourned. Woohoo! Court is adjourned. Woohoo! And we're back. We're back in the Old Bailey. Old Bailey is the building. We're back in the defendant's antechamber. Oh, locum. Wait, you mean me? Of course. Is there another locum here? Is there even one? Compared to the original locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it? What's wrong with using my actual name? Oh, at last. I'm free! Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation. My man loves his alliteration and his silly little synonyms. Hearty, happiness, hurrah! Oh, I am pleased. Mr. Natsume is delighted. Would it be so hard just to say that then? Locum, you did it. You saved me from the brink. Well, what happened to the poor woman? Poor woman was in no way your fault after all. I'm just glad that everyone can see that now. No, not that. Lovely, loyal, locum, lawyer. Yes? I mean, as I said before, I've just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. I see towering brick buildings. And from high up windows, I see them looking down on me laughing. Look at that little hunchback. Oh dear, I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume. But today, you, local lawyer, gave me my gloom the boot. You stood firm behind that baronial bench before all those babbling British. You battled to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beam of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed, "Behold the best barrister ever born." Well, that's very flattering, and I'm very pleased for you. This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends back in Japan. An anecdote? Is that what to become of all my hard work? Ah, there you are, my dear fellows. There he is! There's Sherlock. Not Sherlock. Sherlock. I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning. You slept in. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what a pleasure to see you. I see I am here now a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say. Oh? The trial shall begin presently, Mr. Naruhodo, and I wish you the very best of luck. It's just finished. What? No! Then my haste was in vain? Yeah. Ah, it's you. Sherlock Sholmes. Oh shit, I forgot he had beef with this guy. Oh wait, what did he say? Oh, have we met, sir? This is Mr. Natsume, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounters had taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light. Charming. This is all your fault, Sherlock Sholmes. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind. My apologies, sir, but I assure you I've placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? Ah. Had she been taken to hospital more urgently, so perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now. Oh. You know, yeah. Herlock has a point. He has a point. But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. We're about human after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience. I do feel very bad about how I behaved. Well, never mind. Now then, what was it that you wanted to say to me, sir? Nothing. Ah ha 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 ha. Priceless. Oh, I'm sorry, really. But that was quite priceless. Poor Psssttt-san. Still, on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And it would seem you were not even found guilty. But there is no bright side. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume? Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits and now by the Reaper, Lord Van Zeeks. I haven't forgotten, you know, what facing that man in court means. Even if you're not found guilty, you're still doomed. It'll be alright, Mr. Natsume. If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I will protect you. Yeah! Not another Psssttt take down. With a perfectly executed Psssttt takedown. This man looks fucking terrified. As much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of warning might be nice next time, Miss Psssttt. Yep, that guy looks fucking terrified. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan. Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon. Oh! It's already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I've visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honoured with the tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here and the city it shapes. And I've come to realise that it is my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it. That's very touching, Mr. Natsume. Or, in perhaps a less veiled terms, you wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse? That's not it at all. Sure. Sure. The more I learn of literature, the more this strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own. Oh, I see. A work of literature by Psssttt-san could be an interesting read. And what about Miss Psssttt and yourself, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry? What about us? Will you return to Japan alongside your mustache compatriot? Where would we? We're in a study trip. A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. And only now does it feel as though we've finally found our feet. And you're accommodated in a hotel at present, and are you not? That's right, but we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us. I calculated we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted. Well then, you can take my lodgings. Oh, the windowless room? But what it lacks in windows is more than makes up for with a floor, a ceiling, and walls. Great. And of course, I'd be happy to leave you behind the accursed evil spirit. Oh my, an evil spirit? Oh yes. It tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's an invaluable wake-up call. We'll think about it, if that's alright. Perhaps I can offer a more welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lodgings with me? Really? Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. Though it is up in the attic, I might add. Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft? I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of? Oh, this is simply wonderful. What an honour to be invited to taking lodgings in the Great Detective's offices. That's it. I'm too overcome for words. So suggesting we look elsewhere is out then. Then it's settled. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsume. I insist. I don't know what to say, but thank you. And yes. Wonderful. Then I'll go and complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsume. It shan't take long. Somebody's happy. Yeah. Welcome. I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London. Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you here, you two. It's a shame that we're going to have to say goodbye to you so soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. Good for you, dude. But we'll meet again one day. We will meet again one day, probably. Yes, I'm sure. And hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer. Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful author. Well, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, Mr. Sholmes. I've listed down Mr. Natsume will be released in time for dinner this evening. And my moon lamp has finally fully charged. And so, with Sasaki-san's innocence successfully established, we rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to become our new home, 221B Baker Street. Here it is. Attic room. So this is to be our new office, yes. Our office? I really like the sound of that. Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it? I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step, but I'd like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now. So, my dear fellows, do you like the place? Ah, Mr. Sholmes. Yes, thank you so much. It's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it. Good, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you. I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. We'll eat as soon as Mr. Natsume arrives. We have a lot to celebrate. Iris, you must let me help you. Alright then, Susie. You can be in charge of the salad. Splendid. Areas, Sholmes. So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel to have your own office in the capital? It's very exciting, actually. I kind of am wondering what adventures await us. Ahahaha. Those were precisely my sentiments when I first established my offices at these premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is. Sorry? London is a glorious place full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightness of lights casts the darkest of shadows. Shadows? What do you mean? Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. So, once again, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London. London. Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke, but it wasn't long before my turn came, to lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. And finito. And that is the end of the adventures of the clouded Kokoro case. Let's save our progress. The next one is the adventures of the unspeakable story, which is the last case in adventures. Yes, it's the last case in adventures, and then after this we'll be moving on to resolve but not before we finish the first Apologists. I want to start Dual Destinies and Resolve at roughly the same time. So yeah, maybe I'll start Resolve 1 week and then I'll start Dual Destinies the next week. Anyways guys, I am going to raid out to Tenka Blur. They're playing Fortnite. And yeah, let us go out and raid. So /raid Tenka Blur. That's how you spell it. I'm gonna go enjoy the stream, and I shall see you guys next Friday for case 4 of Apologists. Case 3. I don't remember which one I've just finished. I don't know if I just finished case 2 or case 3. I don't remember. Apologists next week. Anyways, bye guys. Bye.